Bam.
Beam.
Bam.
Like,
Bam.
I hope. I think when was the last time it?
Bam.
No, I can't. Medium?
Bam.
Bam. I know. I'm buying my dad a Christmas gift.
I believe.
Okay, his birthday was like a couple. His birthday was a while ago. I didn't
So
buy
why
the
are
gift.
you buying him a present now? Why didn't you buy it for him a while ago?
Because I had bills to pay, Deco.
At this point, it's a Christmas present.
Look,
That's why I'm doubling up on it, Deco.
look, Squeaky, the only father's birthday present you have to care about right now is Jesus.
Well, Jesus can wait till the 25th,
the
like everybody says his birthday is.
The only father who you have to listen to right now is Han, who just donated $20.
Oh, thank you, Daddy.
Thank you very much, Han. Hey, guys, what's going on? It's me, Summoner Blue. I'm here with a couple of other dorks. We're going to play some NetNavi. Bunch of neat things. Bunch of cool, neat things going on tabletop. You probably can't see them all too well currently, because all the Christmas that's in the way. By the way, Hans the new stream boss. I'll have stream boss for every rank.
Hell yeah.
But you may not be able to see it because all the Christmas going on. But there are there's some pretty neat new things that an update to tabletop has given us. One of those things, including if we were to go down to anything down here and right click it, we can see that it's dark. We have a dark mode now. It's amazing.
Oh, damn.
I love it. I don't know if you guys have it. I'm pretty sure it's only client side.
I have it.
Well, I think you guys have to do it for yourselves.
Yeah, let me see. Configuration?
I honestly didn't like it myself, but those that like it,
I love it. The only thing I don't like about it is when you go into bags, and you go to like search a bag, like there's like a white border around it, and you can't really get rid of it.
Ooh.
I don't really like that. So
yeah, you go on interface. Ooh, I like.
It's pretty
theme
good,
editor.
right?
I want my theme to be pink and always fucking pink. So give me that dark. Give me that dark mode. Give me that pink. I think we're good here.
That's what I did. I basically just went dark mode, then went blue instead of the orange that it had.
Yeah. Well, it's still got the orange for something, so I'll play with this.
You play around with it. You go into advanced settings as well. It's at the bottom of that, and it opens up a lot more of them.
Theme editor.
Yeah. It's
window background motif.
Yeah, I'll probably mess with it later.
Yeah, mess with it whenever you can. Currently, other than that, there's also some other pretty neato things that came with this new update. And I think that the only real way to talk about or show them at all is to take the most important character in the entirety of the NetNavi game and show you the 3 different methods that are here. So of course we have Brad. If we zoom in on Brad here, again, the most important character in all of NetNavi, we can see that there are 3 different tokens for Brad here. We have this Brad, which is the main everyday token that we have been using for forever. Going from the waist up, kind of like having the big old thing down here. It's pretty cool. But if we look over here at this Brad, we note that because of the way the token looks, we can actually make this Brad a lot thicker. And I love it, except for like the bottom part of it is like tiny. It's like a little bit of a tiny. If we go to custom, there's a thing here now called card scale. And if you type in a number into card scale and import, you can actually make the top of the token bigger by itself instead of like making the base bigger. I think that's such a cool addition that they've done to here. And like because of that, you can like kind of almost make the bottom parts of them redundant. It's super cool. I'm probably going to be messing around with them a little bit in the coming days. But basically, we don't have to worry too much about the bases anymore, which is pretty neat. And because of that, we can maybe start working with full bodies, as we see here with Brad. I put his full body in. It's a little bit tall, but depending on like the number, like we could potentially go, let's say 3 again, and make him like super huge, and then we scale him downwards. Like potentially, we can actually have these things be like what we actually have the characters look like. I don't know if we're gonna do it, because honestly, we don't really need to worry about the legs too much. But as we see here with Gigantamax Brad, as Phantom wants to call him, it's pretty neat. We have a bunch of different options we can do now, and I think that's super cool. It's one of the cooler updates that Tabletop has done. Not really anything humongous, but like a bunch of things that didn't really work before are kind of working now. A bunch of the previous update stuff, like we have the grid actually working well enough now. Before it was kind of here, but it wasn't very great. Now it's still I haven't tested it too much, but it seems really good. The turn system actually seems to work, which is pretty cool. And several other things that are going on. We'll have to see how things go. Who is Brad? Brad is the most important character in the game. I can't believe you. I can't believe you even asked that. I cannot believe you even asked that. Like, watch. Brad is the only character who knows how to Gigantamax so far. So, like...
And he's the only person that knows how to love.
It's true.
Yep.
But yeah, don't worry about Brad. Don't fucking worry about him. All right. But yeah, I just wanted to show that off. Currently, I don't have many tokens changed out with that. We have Perfect Vader here changed out with that, but I'm probably going to switch things up with him a little bit before too long. And I did also kind of switch out Smokeman over here with the smaller base, because I think that was kind of cool. But we'll see how things go. We don't really need to worry too much on it. I'll mess around with it in the background of different games, and some of these options could work out for other games better than this one. Like I may try the grid a little bit more in Avatar. I don't know. We'll have to see. But with all that being said,
there we go.
We've done.
Now my desk is complete.
Oh, you drew that fart thing.
Hell yeah.
Is that what that is?
Dimple is the best, okay?
With all that being said, I think that it's probably a pretty good time for our resident person to tell, who is going to tell us every single one of the back times every time that happens, because we did say last time that it is now their job. Squeaky, what happened last time?
I don't remember.
You do too. You
only
told me you were talking to me before the game started, and you were saying things that you remember from the last game.
Like, it's very, very partial. I can try, but it is very, very partial.
How actual dare you?
What do you mean? Will never does it.
Well, yeah, but he was gone for like the last half of the game, so I can't ask him this time.
Okay. Let me fucking remember where we even left off when we start.
How dare you?
I'm trying to remember when we started. Okay. Okay. So when we
dare.
What? You're asking. I'm sorry. Okay. On the bright side, I've bought my dad's presents. It's done now. Fuck, I'm gonna be broke again. Except if we don't count what I'm doing it.
I don't care.
I know you. It's been a long day, okay? Freaking people, he's being mean to me, and I just let it happen because I love him. But like, sometimes it's been a long day, okay? So when we wrapped up the session previous, the starting last session, we started with Yome and Savannah, who had just just come out of being in the park
Oh my god.
after what? Is that not where we started?
No, that's you writing again, like last
Oh.
time.
So that's where we started. We were in the park. We had just finished it, and there was this little camera that we found, and we took it with us. It was broken. We broke it.
Joker, look.
And
We
we were
have
like,
more money.
we'll look into this. Yeah, it'll be fine. So, what can we do to wrap up this little pseudo date we had? And Savannah was like, well, Yome, I need to make my intentions clear, because I definitely am interested in another one, but I'm not messing around here. And Yome was like, oh, okay. Well, I also wanted to apologize that I smooched Donovan the other day, because that probably was awkward for you. And Savannah was like, can you make it up for me with a smooch? And Yome was like, okay. And she fucking went all up in with that fucking...
No.
She went all in with that tongue and shit. And Yome was like, fucking...
Don't
Oh
end
my
with the word fucking. Just a bit of advice.
Yome, okay. Yome was like, oh my god, you did, oh my god, we just not expecting. Wow, I'm actually doing really good for on the fly. Was like, oh my god. So she was like, well, I'm, and I whoop. Right back home. This is home. We went right back home. Meanwhile, Bug Vader died.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on, we're gonna. That's Bug Vader. Bug Vader went
cowboy hat.
right on home after he died. After he died, he went right on home to where Alan's dad. I'm gonna pretend that's him right now. It's not the best, but we're gonna. His hair's a little bit longer. Alan's dad was like, the fuck? Didn't you just leave? And Bug Vader was like, I thought I did. But then I remembered that I did. To which Alan's dad and Marksman fucking... freaking Marksman. Marksman was also like, fucking, we should run diagnostics
We have
on Bug Vader. On Bug Vader. And they were like, man, I'm not too good at it, and this is gonna hurt a lot, but you're gonna promise to be good about it? And Bug Vader was like, fucking, yeah, man, we gotta make sure that we need to find out what happened. And they run diagnostics. It's a horrible, never-ending agony, or at least that's what it feels like to Bug Vader. But they were able to deduce that, yes, he did in fact die. We don't know what, we don't know exactly where, but it was between these times. Kind of. It's a little hazy. But Bug Vader was like, that gives me an idea, but not much of one. And then we moved on. Alan had dropped off It's a little bit more accurate this time. Not by much, though. But Alan had just dropped off Cross at the hospital. This is a hospital. He dropped her off at the hospital. He dropped her off at the hospital, and then he was like, I'm going right home. And he did. And that was where home is this. we went home and he ran into Yome. And Yome was like, fucking, how did things go? And Alan was like, it's fine. Cross is at the hospital now. And Yome was like, and he was like, how was Savannah? And he was like, it went fine. She's definitely interested. And Alan was like, what? And then he was like, oh!
No.
And then they were like, but let's not talk about that. Let's go inside. And they went inside. Can't remember. Give me a minute. I gotta remember.
That's fine. While you're thinking
went-
about it,
Mhm.
we had a couple of donations.
Mm-hmm.
I've already given out all of the things for it, but Heavy GN gave 200 bits, said for pink. Handed that over to you. Thank you very much. Cyan gave $4, says dice to the bully, so to me. Thank you very much, Cyan. And then Arad says, Blue, I'm starting to think that you're the reason your friends don't remember anything. You mind flare, you beatboxing my tool.
Fuck. Okay, so we got in the house. Oh, yes, we got in the house.
Mhm.
I think, I'm pretty sure we let Alan know that, I can't remember if we let him know what happened. No, we did not tell him what happened to Bug Vader, because that was a no-no.
Yeah.
And then, but that I don't think we brought up the diagnostics either, because then Alan might have asked why he did that. So no, we didn't mention anything about Bug Vader. We played it off. I think we played it off. So we don't know what happened. Alan doesn't know what happened. Yome kinda knows what happens because she actually talked to them before she waited outside for Alan. And so then we I can't remember exactly what we talked about, but we decided that you guys might be hungry. Freaking dinner. And we decided to make, I don't know how to draw it, but we're gonna pretend that this is it. We decided to make beef stroganoff.
Hell yeah.
Stroganoff. We decided to make beef stroganoff. Alan's dad made the beef. Yome made the sauce. And the only one with any actual intelligence in cooking was in charge of the pasta. So Alan's dad, he made the meat. It was edible. It probably could have been a little bit better, but he did the meat. And I'm not gonna draw him again. Alan's dad made the meat.
Okay.
Alan made the pasta.
Mm-hmm.
And Yome made the sauce. And Yome fucking did an amazing job with that fucking sauce. She did it all well. Alan, of course, he did well on the pasta. And yeah, Alan's dad, it was okay. And we put them all together and we made that. And they had dinner together and it was very nice and it was very enjoyable.
If you look over at Alan's sheet, something had changed because of that dinner together.
Stress. Was it stress?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was his abs.
Nope. His stress went up?
Down.
Okay, I couldn't remember his stress before this.
Why
So
would
it went-
dinner make him more stressed?
Maybe because it was awkward. So we had a nice dinner. It was really cool and nice. And then they were like, well, that copy bot you're in, Yome, is good for another hour. Freaking gonna meander about and probably maybe. And then at this point is where I think Will left. Because after Will left, it was pretty much just all Yome. And we wake up. Well, Yome wakes up because she was like, freaking, hey, Daddy-o, you're gonna have that copy bot ready like you said, right? And he was like, yeah. And Alan was like, what are you talking about? And it was like, shut the fuck up, Alan. So next morning, the sun.
Yep.
Sun is gonna hold 2 scoops. He's gonna hold 2 scoops because that's what the sun holds. 2 scoops.
I
And
don't think
he
that's
was
true, but okay.
Don't you know the Raisin Bran
I
box?
know the Raisin Bran thing.
There you go. So next morning comes in. Yome wakes up. She's like, I'm ready to tackle on this fucking grilled cheese egg witch. And Alan's dad comes in dragging a copy bot, and it's trying to get away from him because he didn't know how to turn them off. She goes in the copy bot. She makes breakfast. I roll the smash dice.
Typical of Alan's dad doesn't
There-
know how to turn them off, but man, does he know how to turn them on.
So we he gave her she goes in the copy bot.
Joke.
They go to make breakfast. I roll smash dice. Unintentional sexual advances towards Yome. And I use the term sexual very lightly. He just kind of grabbed her hand while she was cooking and like, you gotta put love in it. You gotta fucking make a mistake here or there.
You gotta pay the toll.
If it's perfect all the time, then he's gonna expect it to be perfect all the time. And people aren't perfect. You gotta, there is nothing wrong with being flawed a little bit. And Yome was like, you're right. And then Alan's dad was like, fuck, that was kind of asshole-ish of me to do. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. But Yome was like, no, it's fine. I get it. So we woke Alan up. She also made him a sandwich. And they had an enjoyable breakfast together. And he went off to school.
That is it, yes. You guys had just gotten
And then Goku and Vegeta came in.
You guys had just gotten the breakfast and stuff done, and you were about to head out.
Oh, and Alan thought that his dad made it, not Yome, so it hurt her feelings a little bit. And Alan's dad was like, "Good job, champ!"
And during that time, Marksman was talking with Bug Vader.
But yeah, Bug Vader also. I also talked to Marksman. He was like, "Did you fuck the boy?" And she said, "No, I didn't."
There you
I mean,
see
he was
him.
more telling you, "Hey, if you need anything."
But he was also like, "You were there for a bit," and she was like, "Yeah," and he was like, "You guys didn't do anything, right?" "No, I didn't. We didn't do anything." And he was like, "Okay." Think about you. Don't he can get if he gets desperate one day, don't give it to him. And it's just like, okay, I guess.
All right.
And that's our recap.
Joker, look.
Great
We
job.
have more
It's great.
You
Hello.
gotta pay the dad toll if you want to feed his son's hole. I love the
Tamana King
audience.
just donated $60. Taking out Han as the stream boss. Says fake card to Vader. Thank you very much.
Joker, look.
Thank
We
you.
have
Also,
more
King Medias, we don't know if that copy bot was stolen. As far as we knew, he just didn't know how to turn him off.
And Cyan also gave $4 more. Says great recap, Squeaky. Dice to Brad. Well, Brad, here you go. you have actually gotten dice faster than some of the other NPCs because you're the most important
And-
NPC there is.
And some of the PCs. I'm looking at you, me. Can you reverse time for a second? My pen did a glitch. I'll tell you when to stop.
I will attempt to.
While we're waiting for the room to reload, apparently you're a little bit low, Blue.
You're a little bit low.
A little bit.
What are we doing, Will?
Not adjusting the chips underneath Alan. Because that would be
Tell
frustrating.
me when.
I can't tell. It's loading.
Just to make sure, because I was actually looking at the chat.
What are you talking about beneath Alan? What do you mean? The battle
trying to
chips?
Yeah,
They're
because
fine.
yeah, that was the only thing. I couldn't tell because every time you reverse time, it restarted the whole room. So all I was seeing was the drawing and the anus that is the middle of the background beneath the table.
Oh, we lost Alan's hair. There it goes.
But we didn't lose Dimple.
There we go. We've done it. All right. With all that being said, we have
Probably.
now a humongous thing of this out here that probably needs to be taken care of. So while we're doing things, somebody take care of this.
Okay.
But while you guys had been doing your thing with the dad, with everybody at breakfast, and after Marksman had spoken with you, Marksman had waited in the main area for Bug Vader to get done with his rounds, and Bug Vader.
Yeah.
Whenever you made your way into the area, again, like always, whenever Marksman is here, you note that all of the different programs and viruses are all basically pinning themselves up against the walls. Nobody is coming anywhere near the center area where Marksman is sitting. Upon looking around, you do note that Marksman is there even before even before anything, because he's not seemingly hiding like the first time you met him was. He seems to just be sitting out in the open. He's looking over towards you, Vader.
It's getting out a bit. Wait for the room to load.
Oh yeah, you're still loading stuff in.
Yep.
While you're doing that, I will turn myself up.
Yeah, 996 out of 1,028.
I don't think we have that much stuff in here.
No, it stacked up every time you reverse time.
Yeah, it just stacks when you, yeah.
Let's not do that anymore then. Let's try not to ask me to do it either.
Yeah.
I'm just
only did that because it really fucked up your organization, and I didn't like that.
So what's that, Squeaks?
No, I was just gonna ask why you're reversing all the time in the first place.
Well, he said he messed something up, and I didn't know what it was, so I just started reversing time.
Pretty much everything below Alan. Some of the chips were disfigured, and some were thrown off the fucking table.
Oh, okay.
With that being said, all those things I just said to you. You made your way into the main area. Marksman is sitting there staring over towards you. All the other programs and viruses are off at the walls, like they always are whenever Marksman's around. What do you want to do, Vader?
Let's see. I'm just trying to remember my mentality. Okay, so right now is Vader thinking about the events with him dying? Like, how much do we get into that mentality before this point?
You know that both Marksman and Alan's dad have said they were going to look into it. You know that you seem to agree with them, as well as told Yomei to not mention anything about it to Alan.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as you guys know, you know that you're going to be going to school today, and then after school heading out toward Scilabs to go and stay over at Scilabs with Alan's mom.
Okay. And right now I'm being looked at by...
Yep. If you look where you're at on the map.
Where?
Is it still loading for you all?
Some of the graphics didn't load in properly.
If
How about
it helps,
you leave and then come back in?
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna. I don't. You need to pay it. You know, I don't want to basically say something when you're not looking, and then like you have to look back and not know what's going on.
Yeah. If anything, watch the stream for a little bit until you load up well. Just a suggestion.
You're in front of Marksman.
Yeah, okay, Markson. Just let me load back in the room.
Mm-hmm. All the doodles are gone. We can't look at all of them. Because they're all gone. Dead to rights.
Okay, it's loading. Okay, it looks like some of the textures are working now.
Just let us know whenever you're fully in. Doop-de-doo, doop-doop-doo.
$94%. I at least have Vader and Marksman loaded. Okay.
So what do you do?
Okay, he's looking at me.
Yes.
Is there a problem?
He motions from where he's sitting off in the center of this area. He seems to be calling you forth over toward him.
He shrugs, steps forward.
As you make your way over toward him, he seems to throw something down onto the ground. As he does, zoop.
Who's that gay helmet chick? I'm kidding. Anyway.
You have to make sure that you have something to come back on. You were deleted yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Did Alan look? Do you think he noticed that you didn't have this?
I don't think he looked yet, no.
Take this into the PET. Make sure you stop by Alan's room in order to calibrate yourself. And that way, whenever you guys are all gone, just in case anything happens, Alan won't be distraught with you being gone. Though, to be fair, if that ever did happen and you were gone, I would have to search around the net for what was left of you.
Right.
Let's try to skip that, though, shall we? He hands over what appears to be a backup data. Ding.
He does take it.
Yome was here a little bit ago. I believe they're eating now. I've turned off the entertainment center for obvious reasons. We don't want Alan overhearing that.
Yeah.
Bug Vader, I looked up what happened yesterday.
What did you find?
Nothing about that incident, unfortunately. However, there was something pretty interesting that I found out from the weekend
What's
at the mall. It seems that while you were all having fun over at the theater, some other systems went down at the mall network. And even though they haven't mentioned anything about it, one of the major programs of the network has been stolen.
Does that have to relate with the news program yesterday?
It's not unrelated, I'm sure. Looking over at things, it seems as if both the shooting that happened as well as whatever happened over at the theater, they seemed very convenient. Conveniently distracting people both in the real world and in the cyber world. I don't believe in convenience.
Joker, look! We have more money.
I believe that whatever happened there was made for a purpose. Because what seemed like the attack on the theater and the attack on the people in the real world, there doesn't seem to be a goal there. At least nothing that I could find. So if their goal was to instead take one of the 4 pillars for themselves, it seems much more understanding, don't you think?
You don't have to pretend, Vader. Okay, good. But I get it. I get it.
He looks over toward Vader and looks down towards you, Bug. Upon doing that, he seems to jump off from the section he was at, landing on the ground in front of the 2 of you. Looking at the 2 of you, he does seem to be slightly shorter than Vader. However, he does seem much more of a complete cyber body. You guys do know that upon your last update, Vader does seem a lot more solid and a lot more built than he was. However, he still seems to not hold too much of a full feeling like the one you're getting off from this person. As Marksman looks down towards you, Bug, as well over toward Vader, he seems to calm down slightly. His eyes seem to go away from the serious tone that he had. As he looks down toward Bug. Word from my master. He wants to make sure that you understand that anything you do at Psi Labs could potentially get picked up. You're not a Navi, you're closer to a virus. He feels as if you're convenient. Which again, I don't fully understand. But if that means that that my master has use of you, I'd like to ask that you behave yourself in one of the most secure areas in Dintech City.
Luckily for both of us, I don't plan on leaving Vader anytime soon right now. I'm a bit too concerned with what happened earlier.
I was going to offer you, if you didn't want to stay calm, if you wanted to stay with me. But if you do feel as if you want to stay with Vader to make sure everything is going to be going fine, I believe that is where you're probably best. Although it is surprising to see you show that level of care. He looks toward Vader.
It's a complicated relationship. Think of it like I don't know why I have this comparison, probably unconscious memories, but brothers. We don't always get along, but we'll kill for each other. And I think I'll need Bug around too. I don't know what happened to me. Not having any memory a second time scares me.
We'll look into things. We'll see if there's anything we can find out about what happened with that copybot. It seems as if Dintech City's having some interesting things going on, and you might have been caught in the middle of it. We'll see what we can find. But while you're over at Psi Labs, be sure to keep a low profile.
This wasn't the first time I was deleted, by the way. There was another time. And I'm worried it's related.
Was it that smoke man?
No. At least I don't think so. To be honest, just like this time, I don't know who it was. And if both are related, there's a chance that it's something to do with myself. Unfortunately, I can't learn from a mistake I don't even know about.
Have you and Yome send me a email while Alan's at school about this situation. If you believe it's something that is related, perhaps I could look into it as well. I need a full understanding of it, though. So if the two of you could, I would like to have you both send me your own accounts, at least from what you understand of what happened. Is that fine?
Yeah. If I can recall anything. But there's one thing I'm worried about. What if... I know it seems different with me controlling the body and such, but this wasn't my original programming. What if I'm doing something as a glitch? What if the things I can't remember are a result of me being the host that I'm not supposed to be?
We'll have to see. For now, again, leave it up to me. But,
Right.
Vader. From what I understand of the place you're going, if you want to know anything about any sort of failing companies, be them tech or otherwise, a great place to be is Scilabs. I don't know if they have anything on your programming as a Bug Vader antivirus, but if that was one of the companies that Scilabs eventually took over, the only place you'd be able to find anything, it would be somewhere there, deep in their archives. If you can find anything, let me know. However, again, be careful where you go while you're there.
Right.
And don't be afraid to look around in the real world as well. A lot of things people don't want people to know, they keep off the net nowadays.
We definitely know that.
They'll be finishing up breakfast soon. Vader,
Right.
You should be able to keep Bug with you upon going inside of a copybot now. While you're at Alan's mother's, try to relax. It's one of the most secure places in all of Dintech City. However, if what we learned happened at the mall happens around again, another one of the places they might want to go is where one of the other pillars are. Keep an eye on the school network, as well as the Scilab network. I've seen you walking around here, doing your rounds. I don't think you'd miss too much of anything if things had gone awry.
Yeah.
Nobody knows where the fourth one is. So hopefully we have that going for us. But keep an eye on the school network as well as the Scilab network.
I'll do my best.
Well then, take that backup data back to Alan's room and get ready for school. If you need me, you know where I'm at.
Thank you.
He seems to bring his cloak forward. As he does, he seems to disappear.
So what gives, Vader? You seem to have some sort of idea of what happened. Well, I could be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong, but what if nothing happened? What? No, like, he feels the crack on his helmet. What if I just stopped? I don't think that's the case. At least for the first event. It's kind of foggy. But I do remember laughter. Laughter? What kind of laughter? Despite having his own theory. Oh, just some psychopath. Doesn't matter.
Vader, do you want to make your way back to Alan's room to plug in that data before you head out?
He starts heading there. Just... There's probably a logical explanation. Don't doubt yourself. You are Vader. Just because you weren't born to be the original doesn't mean you can't make yourself the original. Right. Thank you. And he'll do that.
The two of you make your way back over toward Alan's room. As you do, you make sure to put your backup data inside of Alan's programs, and I believe we can put this away for now. Boop. Oh,
And
I love that I can just like put it over there without worrying anymore.
And I apologize for earlier. It wasn't just that I was having a hard time with what was going on. It was hard for me to get back into the mind of Vader for
That's
a bit.
perfectly fine.
Because I couldn't remember if he was still, like, freaking out or not, all that kind of stuff.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
You make
That's
your
why I
way
had the pauses.
back inside of Alan's computer. You make sure the data is put where it needs to be, and as you do, both you, Cross, and Yome have all your backups once again. You know that these programs are apparently very expensive. So the fact that you've had two of them now, Vader, kind of like looks at it like maybe they're not as bad to come across as let's just be reckless from now on, obviously. But you do feel eventually that Alan does contact you from the PET. You make your way into it, and upon doing so, Yome.
Yes.
Alan contacts Vader on the PET. He sees that Vader is there. He looks to you. He doesn't want to say it, but you're going to school now.
After he broke my heart thinking that I didn't make that sandwich.
You're going to school now.
Bye, have a nice day. No.
And unfortunately, that does mean that something probably needs to be left behind.
Yeah, it's that thing of like, he's got his bag, he's got his shoes on, kind of looks at Yome, looks down. Looks back at you, and then she's just, oh, right. That.
Puts away
No.
the Gatling gun.
She's just gonna walk up to Alan's dad and give a polite bow. Thank you so much for the copy bot.
It isn't any homunculus, but it is the best I could have done at short notice.
That is perfectly fine. It is more than enough. Hmm?
He just kind of like shakes his head and just gives a bit of a shrug. Nothing.
You have a good day yourself.
Alan.
And
Yeah? I'll see you whenever you get back from your mom's. He looks over towards you, Yome. I'll see if I can't get that back by that point as well. Not sure if I can, but you might be used to being inside one of those by the time you come back from Scilabs. They have them just about everywhere there.
Once again, I appreciate the trouble. And she's gonna schloop into the PET now.
You go to schloop into the PET. As you do, Alan runs forward like, ah! He rushes forward and like puts his hand behind your neck to turn it off. So that it doesn't just start running out. At which point, zip, Yame, you are back in the PET with Bug Vader.
Yeah.
You just had that customized Navi again, and man, it felt better than the ones that everybody gets just handed to them over at the stations, and man, it's gone again. Easy come, easy go.
It's like, I'm still grounded from Toki's copybot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a great thing I'm going to Scilabs. Because that punishment don't mean shit! She don't know that, though.
As Alan seems to just kind of like lower the copybot down, Alan's dad seems to walk over, just kind of like moves it over to the side. I got this. Right. See you later, Dad. He goes to leave, and as he does, I'm going to roll for Alan's dad really quick. I just need to know one thing about things. I just need to know. Nope, okay. Alan's dad
Joker,
opens his
look.
mouth as if
We
to say
have
something, but the only people who see that are the people looking at it from the camera, you see. He then just shuts his mouth, and Alan goes out saying he'll be back. And Alan makes his way out into the world.
The door closes, and he just whispers, I love you.
That wasn't what he was going to say.
I know it's not, but I believe it is.
Because why would anybody say that to Alan? I'm kidding.
You're right. Little pussy shit.
Come on, say you love your son. Say you love your son. Don't get hit by a car.
That's one way to do it.
And then, like, inside of his brain, he's like, okay, fair, but...
Say the other thing. I can't. Why? He left. God damn it, me. Maybe next time.
You
What if
guys
he gets
begin to
hit by
make
a
your
car?
way... You guys begin to make your way down the street. Alan just kind of like looking around as he goes by. He looks down to the two of you and seems to put his headphones in. Upon doing so, are you two ready for today? I know that Miss Toki probably is gonna call on you guys for something later, since you were not here yesterday.
That is very true. Are we going to have to take a makeup test?
There wasn't really a test going on, but I feel like she'll probably have something for you. That's just how she usually is. I don't think it'll be too tough, though. I mean, last time Cross just had to take out a couple of Metuals.
Yes, but I don't think she ever told Alan that she had. No, she did tell him. I think that she had trouble bringing out her whip without him.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but there is still the bit of a concern of I can't bring this out on my own. Hold up baton.
Yeah, but it should be fine. I'll be there to operate you.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with you, Bug Vader.
Right. Sorry. He seems to be in his own little world.
Everything all right, Bug Vader?
Yeah.
Is he lying, Bug?
I don't know, probably. As he kind of hides behind Vader, makes sure he's not shown on the screen, and kind of gives a motion of not now. I'll tell you later.
She's gonna kind of like silently oh. Alrighty then.
I know how he does it. He pours himself some fake tea and then points to later.
Yeah, just same
Like
response.
the word later just appears behind him.
She just kind of mouths and silently mouths an oh, and then alrighty then. No. I think we'll be fine then.
Are you guys sure you'll... As he's about to ask about what's going on with Vader... Ding-a-ling-a-ling. You
So
guys...
we're still just walking our way to school, right?
Yes. You guys notice that Alan receives an email.
Hello?
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 Open.
Why?
An email.
Why?
Open.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I thought,
They're gonna think I'm stupid.
You are.
like, I'm gonna be honest, I thought Squeaky was, like, saying, like, hello, like it was
I can hear you. Guys, I thought I'd again.
Like, Squeaky, he kept saying, an email, hello, an email, hello. Like you're answering the phone.
How are you, Squeaky?
I don't know what was the last thing you said.
An email.
An email.
So, Alan receives an email.
Okay.
Hello?
I need that stupid vine of the chick getting poured
Before
water
I
on.
forget anything, before I forget too soon, BWT gave 200 bits about 5 minutes ago. Says inspiration for Alan. However, before that, we also got a Rod giving $2 saying, "Aw, Marksman's going to collect your remains, Bug Vader. How romantic!" Marksman inspiration. So that's gonna be one for Marksman and one for Alan. Bam, and is there any Markspiration? We could just give it to Daddy Spiration, honestly, because that's probably better. Yeah, let's
There
just
we
give
go.
it. Let's just give that to there.
I put it in the stream chat for those who want to know what I just read.
With that being said,
Yes.
That is true, Ronin Loss. Nowadays, emails are pretty much instant messaging.
with that being said, Alan again tries to say something as he seems to be worried for Bug Vader for a second. However, immediately he seems to get an email. You guys hear it as well, and as you just kind of like randomly seem to check it a little bit. Again, you don't really see anything about it. You just see the contents of it, like the title of the mail. As you look at it, it's rather strange, Yome / Bug Vader. I'm having problems because we just had that big long thing where like I got interrupted.
I'm really sorry.
No, it's not. It's not me telling you to say sorry. It's me just going like reminding you guys that sometimes whenever I'm interrupted, I lose my train of thought.
I know that feeling, so yeah.
But yes, as you guys look to it, and Alan looks to it as well, you guys are able to see that the title of the email seems to be gone. Looking at it, it seems to have a bit of a kind of glitchy text type of thing, similar to what you guys had saw from Flick. Whenever you guys had seen Flick's little password things, there just appears to be like a bunch of like little square zeros or whatever within it. And looking at it, it seems to have an attachment.
Whatever you do, do not open that attachment.
What is this?
I don't know, and because I don't know, don't.
Does it look similar to that last email that we got from what we hypothesized with Smokeman?
This one again seems to remind you of the one from the data from Flick.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you who need a reminder, something similar to this, like the text kind of like looking very similar to this. However, from what you guys can look at it, the text seems to run off from just the title. If it does spell something out, you're not sure what it spells. You would have to open it to find out.
Bug was always AFK for those moments, so he's like, yeah, no. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that kind of like the thing from back in Flick's thing?
Yes, it is kind of reminiscent of that.
The passwords.
If you think the attachment might be malicious, maybe we should open it in a more secure network.
Or scan it first.
Can we do that through the PET?
I mean, we could, but
I don't think you want to risk anything getting into this.
Should we wait until we get to Scilab, or should we look at it before we get there? Because it's kind of suspicious.
I mean, nothing is telling us it's urgent.
He looks down to it and just kind of like motions at it for a second. You see that he kind of like brings his hand over toward the open button for a second, but then he pulls back.
Yeah, don't open it.
Right.
Even if it's a JPEG, it can screw up your computer hard. PET
Or in our case,
hard.
the PET.
Bug, could you see how big the file is without opening it?
I could try. What should I roll?
I would like you to please roll me for a scan.
Alright.
Also, these should be dead. So I'll put them over there. Ooh.
14 plus scan.
14 plus 2, that's 16. As you go about like reading it, it seems to not be that big of a file. Whatever's attached to it. It seems to be potentially just a couple of bytes, which means it's probably some sort of address, from what you can tell. It seems to be something of a web address or something similar.
It's only a few bytes. Probably an address.
If it's not that big of a deal and it's only a few bytes, we could maybe scan it at either the school network or Scilabs. If it's not that big of a file, then it shouldn't be too hard to isolate if there's a problem. Where do you think we should do it at? At school or at Scilabs?
Probably the school.
I was actually going to suggest Scilabs. Again, it doesn't look very urgent, and while you do say the school network is secure, wouldn't Scinet be more secure?
Oh, right, security! That's a factor I should consider.
I'm not surprised you haven't.
Look, I'm just saying, if it's gonna cause damages, at least it'd give Alan an excuse not to stress over homework for a day.
If we're gonna take this to Scilabs, let's try to keep it to ourselves, okay?
Mm.
I just don't want my mom freaking out over anything. She doesn't really. I mean, it's really hard to mention this, but when it comes to even the littlest things, she likes making mountains out of it, you know?
I see. Is she what they call a paranoid parrot?
Maybe. Um, I don't really know how to put it, but she seems to always think of the worst before thinking of the best, if that makes sense. It's usually
so she
why
is the negative Nancy.
It's usually why she never really had a Navi to begin with. But from what you guys had said, she has that one Navi helping her currently. What was he called again?
I don't remember.
Pause for a second. I see in the chat that whooshed. What's the whoosh mean? Are we having connection issues?
Huh?
I just whooshed it. So no, the stream's not been having any issues.
Yeah. Because I
Um,
noticed some numbers dropped, so I'm like, is there something wrong with the health?
Nope,
The
well,
health on my side isn't a problem, but yeah, you're right. A big number of people dropped.
oh,
Yeah, I thought it was like an ad or something, but
About
That
about
could
20
be-
people dropped.
yeah.
yeah.
It's fine.
might be an
They
issue
just
with
don't like emails.
That's probably it.
Yeah, nobody likes emails anymore. Either way, it doesn't say like on my side that anything happened, so I'm guessing it was on Twitch's side.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you, the audience, notice anything, please let us know.
With that being said, but what was his name again? As he asked you guys this, you guys remember you guys had gotten a response whenever you had tried to message her. You had gotten a response from a Navi called Quakeman.
Okay. Quakeman.
He just kind of like looks and just kind of like gives a bit of a smile. It must be some Navi to get her to try to work with something like that.
She just, Yome just kind of giggles lightly and does little wibbly figures. Scandalous. Nothing.
You don't think that he looks at you?
What do you think it is, Alan?
Nothing. We should get to school. Don't be like that, Yome.
I'm sorry. I was kind of wanting to see what your reaction would be. I'm just teasing. It probably is nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe they just had a good conversation a couple times and they get along very well.
Maybe. He could also just be one of the Navis they have around the network. I don't know. We'll ask when we get there. How about that?
Of course. Back of her head, you fucking pervert.
No, nuh-uh. You said it. I'm kidding. As he redoubles his efforts to go towards school, he is not found by anybody on the way to school. There are no encounters from any of his friends. However, just because there's no encounters doesn't mean anything happened. Yome and Bug Vader, I'd like the two of you to please roll me for your scam, please.
Well, in the scam.
All right.
We're gonna get jumped, man. We're gonna get jumped. Are you ready?
It might be a Twitch thing. I have a feeling.
We'll worry about it later. We don't really have to.
It's definitely a Twitch thing because there's no separation in the VOD, so I think it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a Twitch thing. I rolled a 4. I should have put inspiration. Oh well, too late. But it looks like the number's slowly rising. I have a feeling it's a glitch to do with the ads. That's why
18.
That's why I feel it was like half people.
Scan, that's 21. Let me do something really quick. You got something pretty good there. Oh, that almost was bad. Yome,
Mm-hmm.
as you are kind of teasing at Alan and the three of you are making your way into the school's network, upon getting up toward the school itself, you notice something strange in the school's network in the cyber world near you. Not like a problem, from what you can tell. You just
Mhm.
seem to notice another exit to the school's network.
Oh.
Upon noticing this other exit to the school's network, you know where it's at, but you don't know what it is. You would have to go into the school's network itself in order to find it. Or if you'd like to, you could tell Bug Vader where it's at and have him do it. But you do know that there is currently, from what you can tell, a new exit to the school's network. Not an entrance,
mean-
just an exit.
I mean, she'll bring that up to Bug Vader. She'll just be like, that's rather odd.
Hmm?
It seems that a new exit has appeared on the school network. It seems like it's just a one-way exit, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't there before.
Yeah, that's not concerning. Which, sarcasm, by the way.
Oh no, I guess that much.
We should probably check in on that.
I knew that's what you'd want to do.
If you guys are wanting to look around the network, you'll probably need to wait until we get to lunch. I don't want you guys to miss out on what we have to do during class again.
Joker,
course.
Look, we have more.
Is that fine, Vader?
Yeah, it is a one-way exit, so... There's a chance, since it's a one-way exit, that whatever happened already happened and they escaped. And if not, then we'll find out later.
Mm-hmm.
And looks like the number's coming back, so whatever it was looks like it got
Okay, we
fixed.
don't have to worry about it, Will. Not right now.
I should not look at numbers.
As you guys decide to wait to look at it till a little bit later, you guys make your way into the school network. Upon doing so, Alan makes a beeline directly toward his classroom. You guys aren't late. You're not early, anything like that. You seem to arrive around the same time as most people seem to. As Alan makes his way there, I have a classroom picture.
Oh, yay!
Yay. Because that's one of the only things we never really had, was a classroom picture.
He said those nice chairs.
Boop. 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 The only problem with this classroom is that from what I had thought it was, in my head it was like two connected, like they were connected seats, or they were supposed to be connected seats. Actually, hold on. Alan was on the right, but he was also near the...
I see what you mean, like the desk and chair are like...
I was gonna say, wait a minute, he's a protagonist.
He's supposed to be on the right, though. But as again, I was hoping that they'd be like, just like one desk but two seats, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, unfortunate, but this is the best I could find.
Look at him in the protagonist chair.
As Alan goes to sit down, when it comes to other people in the classroom, we have Donovan, Brad.
While you're setting that up, I have to
Kane.
BRB quick.
Savannah, John, Nell, and I think
Mitsuki.
Nathan. Mitsuki's not there yet.
Oh.
Actually, thank you very much. And Anastasia. No, I'm kidding.
No, she goes in the trash.
Flop.
Joker,
Do-do,
look.
do-do. You know, let's just actually have them one seat up. That way Alan is actually sitting in a seat and not on the corner of a seat. Bop, 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 bop. Perfect. Look at how they're, like, it's perfect. No. But Alan goes to sit down just as other people are coming in. Savannah seems to come and sit down next to Alan. As she goes and sits down, she immediately goes over toward Alan, and as she greets Alan, she takes his PET into her hands, and he goes, ah! He still has it connected to his ears, so he's like, ah!
Oh.
As
Oh.
Savannah seems to look down into the PET and give a wave towards you. She then motions to her ears like she knows that she can't hear you because, you know.
Yeah, just as that nod, wave back.
She greets you instead. Just touch some of the network. What do you guys say? As he seems to like take his PET back and just kind of like rub his ears slightly, looking at her. She just kind of like sits down and smiles over toward him. He's just like, okay, nice to see you too. John goes and sits down in the front. The Prez sits down beside of her, and as you notice the 4 boys coming in, as well as, you know, the probably several other students that are coming in as well, you notice that as Kane comes in, he seems to be coming in with Nathan. Upon the 2 of them entering, they seem to be talking about something, but seem to immediately stop as soon as they enter the room, as he just seems to smile, let off a bit of a laugh, and push off from Nathan, heading off to his desk. As he does that, Nathan just kind of sits down on his own. Both Donovan and the person in the front who you've never met before, who is obviously the most important character in the entire show, seem to take notice of their chumminess. As all of this happens, let's get the school network, shall we?
Oh god. So, this is a dumb joke, and maybe you might laugh at it, Dico.
I might.
You know how, like, in the song Beautiful, when the Heathers come in, and they're like, Heather, Heather. It's just like, Donovan, Nathan, Brad.
And Brad.
And Brad.
And Brad. Bloop. Alan goes to plug everybody in. As he does this, you guys are jacked into the main school network for the first time in a little bit. In a little bit, you guys are all here once more. But
This one's kind of new.
no, this is the same one.
What?
This is the same place you guys always go to.
I guess I just haven't seen it in a while because it looks completely new.
It
I was like,
seems
damn, we got fucking
completely-
platforms and shit now? What the fuck?
It's always at platforms. What is that? Oh, it's Mr.
I don't
Prod.
remember.
Get away. What are you doing? No one likes you. Oh, that's what that was. It was a piece of salt. Take the teacher navs out. Whoop. Some of the bully navs over here. Some of the girly navs over here. Perfect. And just some of the random boyos off over there. With you guys being jacked into the network again, as soon as you guys come in, you notice both Blitzman and Caliber making their way over to you. Caliber calling out to you in his amazing, he doesn't say anything because he's Caliber. However, Blitzman is like having his arm raised out, and he seems to be waving up to you like, friends.
I have popcorn in my mouth.
Blitzman seems to like be stepping very heavily over toward the two of you. As he does, he looks around as if expecting someone else to be there, and then he's like, "Oh, right. Yeah.
My apologies that we aren't cross.
Oh,
We'll
no,
have to-
that wasn't what I was trying to mean.
It's fine. I'm teasing.
How are the two of you feeling?"
We are fine now. A long
I
update, but
thought I unmuted. Anyway, when you sound nervous, you sound like a Muppet.
Oh. Which Muppet?
long update says Kermit.
I sound like Kermit the Frog? Anyway.
Mhm.
No, it did not sound like Kermit. It felt like, what's his name?
That sounds
Actually,
like
it might
Kermit
be
to me.
thinking.
Anyway.
Or Ernie.
Anyway. So, as you guys are talking with him, he's just kind of like, so how you feeling?
We're fine. Long updates aside, we're perfectly fine.
Yeah, Cross said the two of you would be perfectly fine, but, I had to make sure everybody else here knew that everything was gonna be fine, and that, everything. I wasn't worried.
Well, we definitely appreciate you caring about us and making sure that everyone else was informed.
Oh. Actually, he kind of like brings his hands down over toward the two of you. Upon doing so, he seems to pat at Vader, and seems to also kind of like pat towards you. Hey, you two feel a lot fuller than you were before. I think that he looks over toward Vader. I think that you've basically got the same amount of health I do in my cyber body.
Oh, that kind of fuller. Yes.
As he just kind of like looks at you. I know that isn't completely what you want to hear, since we've recently learned that I have some problems going on with my own cyber body. But hey, that means that you guys are catching up.
Whoa, what? No, that's it. That.
What?
Just say the words. It's complicated.
It's complicated.
What is?
I don't know. Looks at Bug Vader.
I just have a lot on my mind right now.
Okay.
His update took a lot longer than even mine, so he's still getting used to it. She lies through her fucking teeth.
All right, well, let's see if he believes you. Oh, okay, got it. Oh.
As Bug gives silence language. Good one, gal.
Well,
And then Yomei just gives a thumbs up. Arigato gozaimasu.
What the fuck? Vader's having some bugs. I think that him and Bug just accidentally went over to the wrong like keyboard, and so they're just like talking now through different sorts of.
He speaks to her in Moon Rune, and she's like, "Kono sponsor no dekyo de okuri shimasu."
What's
It's an hour and a half too late for that.
I know.
That being said,
Yes.
Bug Vader, you notice that that again, like what Blitzman says is true, you especially more than Yomei seem to have just as much health currently as Blitzman does. And again, you guys do know that Blitzman has his own problems with his cyber body, but that does mean that. I mean, the last time you and Blitzman fought, like, you were able to beat him, and he was able to beat. Well, who knows now? Like, you probably are able to freaking thrash him with the same amount of health as he has. With that being said, however, Caliber does also make his way over toward all of you. You notice that both of you, now that that Caliber is here, and that you can kind of like now look at him, Yomei, from the last time. You see that his visor still seems to have that large crack in it that you saw the night before.
She's gonna. Oh wait, that's Blitzman. Ain't gonna try to select Yomei. She's gonna whoop. she's gonna walk up to Caliber and she's just like, "Oh, I see you still have a bit of a crack on your visor."
He brings it. He starts bringing his hand up to his visor, but then he stops because that hand has a sword, and he brings his other hand up to it. As he just seems to touch it, and then looks to you, and then nods.
Was there no way to repair it?
He tries to like look down toward like his hand once again and look back over to you. You notice that he seems to have some sort of strange something about him. Yome, before, whenever you guys would ask him questions or anything like that, he would either mime something almost immediately or speak very monotonely, if he could, about something. He seems to be thinking about his answer to what you say, although it's taking quite a while.
Caliber?
He seems to start a little bit and look up towards you.
Are you alright?
He nods.
I was a bit worried. You usually respond right away.
Oh, don't worry. I have an evil form that's now in the real world right now.
As you, again, like, he should be responding very, very monotonely, or he should be doing any of those, like, things he normally does. However, he seems to have, again, as you say that you usually respond pretty quickly, he seems to bring his hand up to his helmet once again and seem to think very slightly, which he shouldn't be able to do without any sort of artificial intelligence programs inside of him.
That's that thing of like, she just like perks up and her eyes widen a little bit and she's just like, "Are you thinking?"
Looks up towards you, thinks for a second, and then nods.
You're thinking. You should be able to do that.
He kind of like
Right?
looks towards you, looks down toward the sword arm that he has. And as he seems to look toward the sword arm, you notice that the sword arm begins to slightly give off a bit of sparks. And as it does, the blade beam that seems to be on it seems to dissipate and go back down into his arm. He seems to have, at some level, went out of combat mode.
Huh. No, like her eyes widen just to like a tad bit more as she's actually like, "You can turn that off."
Takes a couple of seconds and then nods.
Something here.
So not only can you go into a neutral state,
He
but
doesn't have two hands, by the way. He still has the sword hilt as a hand.
That's why she said a more neutral state. Because I noticed you didn't point out that he suddenly has a hand.
Nope.
It's not a sword anymore. So she's like, not only can you go into a more neutral state, but it seems that you somehow have a sense of thought. Do you feel anything right now? An emotion or... You probably can't communicate it verbally, but...
He thinks for a second and then shakes his head.
Well, thinking is a start. I think Cross was able to go inside and look at your data. I can give it a shot, but I'm probably not as good. Would you allow me that?
He looks to you. I'm going to have him roll to see if he's going to do what he's supposed to do or just answer you. Because what he's supposed to do, as soon as someone asks him something like that, is ask Savannah. Yeah, he's going to do that. As soon as you ask him if you can look into things, he seems to think for a second and then bring his hand up to the side. Upon doing so, as he wipes his hand off to the side, a small rectangular shape of Savannah seems to pop up from her PAT. PET, my bad. As this happens, Savannah seems to start for a second. She looks over. Oh, what's going on?
Have you done any sort of improvements on the caliber as of? I'm guessing that is a no.
What? Why? What's going on?
Look at him.
She looks at him. Mm-hmm.
She's gonna go. She's gonna take Caliber, like push him to the front a little bit, but she's gonna stand beside him, and she's gonna hold up his arm that should have a sword. Just like hold it up and kind of like wave it, like he's saying hi to her.
Bug, do you know what's going on?
Did he break again?
No, he turned it off on his own. He was able to think.
She looks at Caliber and like looks at you. I mean, She's kind of like.
He's not supposed to think.
Is he not?
It's supposed to be very. He's supposed to have very basic knowledge, if any. He usually responds promptly, but he seemed to have a bit of a delay, almost as if he was thinking about his response. If that is not something you gave him, then I am curious as to what happened to him.
You sure he wasn't just lagging out?
Were you lagging, Caliber?
Looks over towards you. Thanks for a second. Thanks for a couple more seconds, because he's like, that would make sense. But then he just shakes his head.
Just to be clear here, what Savannah is seeing is her Caliber without a sword just kind of stand there in thought. It doesn't look good.
It's that thing of, here's the thing. In the process of him doing whatever his thinking process in, whether he's looking around like Caden did in our dumb little meme, just like looks at Yome, looks at Savannah, looks down, looks up. She just like looks, points to him, and then looks at Savannah like, see, I think he's thinking.
I mean, I haven't given him anything since yesterday. Maybe he picked something up whenever he was fighting all those viruses?
It could very much be possible. I was wondering if, well, I might not be as good as Cross, but would you allow me to look into Caliber and see if maybe something about him has changed?
No, oh yeah, knock yourself out. She seems to have absolutely no problems with this, because it's like, oh, I mean, whatever, if you break him, I just have to get a new one. However, it is like one of those things that she doesn't seem to really understand what's going on currently. From what she understands, normal nabs don't really have a lot of stuff to do, especially Caliber, because she basically scrapped most of the things inside of Caliber to make him better at fighting. What you and Bug Vader would know about normal nabs and about regular nabbies and whatnot is that some of them do have some form of autonomy, some form of ability to do things. However, every time you've seen Caliber, he has not had anything like that.
It's like we have no reason to think Caliber is one of those.
Exactly. Upon standing there, seemingly looking out towards you, he seems to turn himself over towards you, Yome, and upon him doing so, another Navi seems to show up, and just kind of like walks over toward all of you.
Oh, hello.
As this Navi shows up, he seems to look over toward Caliber, and then looks back over towards you. Don't let me stop you.
Are you curious to watch?
I just was trying to find somewhere else to be.
Is something wrong? Looks around.
He looks back over toward where he was at, and then just back over toward you.
Joker, look.
I'm not a fan.
More money.
But it's kind of like a motion over towards Sparrow Man.
Oh, that is understandable.
I mean, I understand if you don't want me to be here.
Oh no, it's quite all right. It's just rather curious.
As long as you're not still mad.
No, I have no reason to be mad, and you have every right to go into any space you wish here. It is just a class network. I am Yome, and this is Caliber.
I know.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we were being courteous.
Oh, sorry. He puts a hand out towards you.
Holds out hand.
Do you take his hand?
Yes. Oh. Good morning, Shutter.
As you take his hand, you feel as if permissions seem to have been granted to your PET. Upon doing so, both you and Vader see this normal nav turn into Shutter before your eyes. Vader, you've never seen this person before. However, Yome was talking about a Navi that was helping you guys during the theater incident.
Oh. Good morning, Shutter.
Who?
He helped me out in the theater with some things.
Oh. Okay,
Sorry.
yeah, I think you mentioned.
It's that thing of she's gonna look at Bug Vader and she's gonna look at Shutter. Does he recognize you? Does he remind you of someone, Bug Vader?
Looks.
You want to roll me for scam, Bug Vader?
Sure.
Because I'm not sure if you would remember what Squeaky's trying to tell you.
I know what she's trying to say.
Okay.
I'm just seeing if Vader kind of notices.
Gotcha.
And
Because
would Bug
not the same.
would Bug
not
notice?
the same hair color, after all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that is creepy.
You look over and you see, just like what Yome had said before, he seems to have quite the likeness to Alan.
Oh, that is really creepy. Well, what's creepy? Okay, look at the eyes and... Oh my god!
If I'm creeping you out too much, I can make my way somewhere else.
No, it is fine.
It's not your fault. Who owns you?
Kane.
Who?
Okay, so are we on a screen?
Right now you still have Savannah like looking at everything. She's just like, she's just like looking back and forth at things.
I'll point out
She sees Sutter come onto the thing. She seems to just like not really put two and two together yet, from what you can tell.
Mm-hmm. I'll point him out to you later, Bug Vader. We should really focus on Caliber before class time.
I have to ask. It was this... Okay. Are you owned by someone that has a creepy obsession with Alan to the point she does evil fucking manipulative stuff?
No, it's one of the boys.
Well, that's a bit better.
You might be half right, but it's one of the boys.
I have no idea what's going on.
Caliber!
I hope... Oh god, it's not Nathan, is it?
No, it's Kane. Okay, Caliber, let's, class will be starting soon, and right now you are a priority.
He nods.
Well,
his sword arm seems to slightly static as well, but the arm does not ignite again.
Well, since Yome has Savannah now, I guess Alan can try the other team. What?
Excuse me? That's like she's looking at Caliber and she's got her hands on Caliber. Bug Vader says that and her neck immediately snaps towards his direction. Excuse me?
Well, you're not.
Yome, if you are trying to see anything with Caliber, I would like you to please roll me for your data, since you're trying to unlike Cross would just be able to access things. You have to hack into it. So I need you to roll me for your data, -2 because you were distracted by what was just said.
Okay. I'm gonna put you in explosion. Okay, hold on. That's a 7. That is a 12.
Okay.
That is a 16.
Altogether, that'd be 18 because we have the -2 from your +4.
Mm-hmm.
Do-do-do. As you seem to make your way into Calibur's data, you are able to pretty easily do it with your hacking skills. There's not much resistance from what you can see. Shudder, upon him looking, seems impressed. It looks like he was half expecting to have to help you with that.
Ha.
However, as you make your way into Calibur's programming, again, most of the things inside there are kind of beyond you. Looking at your actual skills, from what we can tell, you do have your basic hacking and your basic problem solving. Nothing in here really seems to jump at you as far as any of his actual coding. From what you can tell, the same thing that Cross had said seems to be very true, as everything seems very jumbled and messy. However, would you please roll me for your scan?
Put one more inspiration. That's a 16. And a 14. So
16 plus 3?
19.
You notice inside of his actual cyber body, instead of in his coding, there appears to be something in, like, actually just physically in Caliber. Looking inside, you see what appears to be a section of mystery data, seemingly just in his chest cavity. It seems to be wrapped. It seems to be just kind of like, just kind of wrapped up in different like wires and things inside of him, and it seems to be active, whatever it is. From what you can tell, that's the only real anomaly that seems to be going on. Looking at it, it seems to be letting off slight sparks as well. You can tell that whatever this is inside of him is causing some sort of a bug in his programming, and that's probably why he's acting weird. If you get rid of the mystery data, he'll probably start acting the way he was normally acting again.
That is rather odd. I think he might have caught something in the park when we were there, Savannah. I can see it physically. I do not know what it is. It seems like data, but I can't identify it.
You want to try to open it?
I can try, but this could also be the cause of the almost sentience of Caliber. Is that okay?
Is that a problem?
Well,
to put it lightly, if you were to use that, then there's no chance that we could actually remake this bug in his programming. Is that what you're saying, Yome?
It is a hypothesis.
I mean, if it's a bug causing him sentience, then there's a good chance that they're not on the good moral side of things.
Well, a bug as in, like, something not supposed to be there, not a bug as in a virus.
Yeah, almost like an error. It's reacting somewhat strangely within Caliber, like sparking and flickering. It seems to even be interfering with some of his physical parts.
Wait.
I could try to I could physically touch it and pull it out. But again, this is giving him a bit of a pseudo-sentience, but it is unnatural. It doesn't seem to belong to him. It could be the cause of this.
I don't sense any sort of maliciousness going from it. It's not a virus or anything of the sort.
Can you identify it?
If I were to identify it, unfortunately, it would, well, become what it's supposed to be. There's no telling what would happen if I did identify it. Unfortunately, any sort of tampering with this program could stop that bug from happening, and we don't really know any way of replicating it. We could attempt to take whatever is going on with this bug program and turn it into some sort of program on its own, but we'd need somebody who would know how to do something like that.
Well, we are going to Scilabs later. We could probably have them look into it, if it isn't malicious.
You're heading off to Scilabs? Oh,
Yes.
is Alan visiting his mother? This all seems really confusing to me. Why don't you just ask the Great Donovan for help?
Well, the Great Donovan admitted that he wasn't the best programmer.
Oh, of course, but the Great Donovan will tell you to have Alan look at it.
Well, there was also that as well. But if Alan couldn't figure it out, we could also just ask someone in Scilabs. He would probably have better tools to analyze it there anyway.
I still haven't amazingly thought of if I'm actually wanting to go there.
Do you also have the thing I asked for?
She kind of just like looks at you. I do, but again, I'm not really. I told you why I don't really want to go immediately.
You could always give it to Alan sometime today here while we're at school.
Oh, I was more meaning about Caliber. I can't just send him off with you.
Oh, I mean, well, that we wouldn't take Caliber from you. This is only if you allow us to extract that thing inside of him. Then we can take that with us and look into it. But that is if you even allow us.
What is this thing that you wish to bring to Scilabs?
Just a little trinket we found.
Just about anything there will be able to scan out any sort of device or anything you find. He looks over toward Caliber. As he does, he looks over toward Savannah. I would suggest that you take them up on this offer of checking out your Navi. If this bug is unique, it could be something that is, again, irreplaceable, and if turned into a program, could be something quite valuable.
It might even just be a very inexpensive way to get a better AI for him. Saves you money, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Again, if you are not comfortable with it, we can leave Caliber alone and we can see what happens with this, but a bug doesn't have to be bad. It is just something that was not intentional and is not functioning as intended.
I'm not really having a problem with the whole bug thing. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'll head out. I'll go.
Are you alright with that?
Yeah, I just, won't tell anybody I'm coming. It should be fine.
Alright. She's just gonna kind of look at the, weird, sparkly-looking thing in Caliber. Well, I guess you can hold on to that for a little bit longer until we figure out what it really is. I don't...
Just as a note, because you would know this. Just taking the sealed data thing out of here. Most mystery data look like these diamond things over here.
Yeah.
Only they have different colors. Like this one in particular would have a purplish look to it because it would be locked data.
Yeah.
Where it's not like the actual sealed data of the pillars and all blah blah all that different stuff, but it's like a tiny little diamond.
Yeah.
It's like a tiny little purple diamond with little shocks coming off of it.
Yeah, so it's that thing of just again, well, you can hold on to that and we'll figure it out at some point.
Gotcha.
But until then, Until then, it doesn't seem to hurt you at all. Caliber.
He looks at you, looks down, looks at his sword.
It's not there.
His sword arm is there.
Well,
He
like,
looks
not
down-
the sword
he
itself,
looks down
though.
at his sword. He seems to grip, like he seems to like flex slightly as like the arm starts sparking again and the sword comes out. And then he does it again and the sword goes away. He seems to nod, being like, you know, his basic functions are still there.
Yeah, but she asked if it hurts.
You know, his
Are you
basic functions are still there.
Are you living every moment as of right now? Agony.
That's pretty deep, King.
His basic
saying-
functions are still there.
King is saying it's Caliber's heart, saying that Caliber's heart is a bug. And in reality, aren't our emotions a bug in our system?
No.
But if you get
It's caused by the
metaphor-
It's caused by the hippocampus, situated behind at the very back of the brain.
But wouldn't you say
No.
that? But
I tried to be a nurse, Will. No.
Eh.
We're not a simulation. No.
well, someone isn't pretentious enough.
As you guys are kind of off around Caliber, and Caliber doesn't seem to give any more information other than nod, you guys hear coming from a little bit behind you guys as you guys look over, and you see Miss Prague looking over towards you guys, giving a bit of a wave. Things are about to start.
Well, Caliber, we should take our seat. You can push Caliber somewhere.
You push Caliber over toward one of the exit areas. Shutter seems to look over toward Miss Prague and then immediately make his way back over toward where all the bully nabs are at. Blitzman, seeing as you go off that way, he goes over toward where you are as well. And Bug Vader, since class is starting, I'm guessing you go and get over with everybody else.
I can't get over the fact that everyone's like on point of no, yeah, emotions are intentional. Where's the poetry in all of you? Man, just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct.
I left it behind in some random latte that I had to make art in. That's where it is.
As you guys
It's
go
gone now.
and wait, Miss Prague seems to start bringing up the large thing behind her that shows you guys looking out from the blackboard once again. You see all the kids sitting in their places. Upon this, you also see Miss Toki, who comes out dressed like this. No, she doesn't. Who comes out and stands in front of everyone as she starts talking about the class for the remainder of the day. From what you can tell, from Miss Toki, she seems to be rather flustered. Upon getting out in front of everybody, she seems to start off the class with apologizing to everyone. Upon you guys looking over toward Miss Prague, you notice that Miss Prague seems to have a slight beat up look to her. As Miss Prague and Miss Toki start explaining that the viruses they have brought for the day, for you guys to actually have gone up against, seem to have problems coming through the network, and as they had problems, they attacked. Miss Prague had to end up deleting all of them.
Well then.
As Miss Prague deleted all of those viruses, unfortunately, there is not going to be a test once again today. The only viruses remaining in the school seem to be the ones that are again helping out in the things over by the lunch area where the large hole in the network still is. As everything seems to kind of calm down from that, most of the students talking to her like, "Oh, you had some problem with some viruses, ha 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 ha." But Miss Toki goes to explain that the viruses in question that she was using seemed to change colors once they came into the school's network. You guys remember, especially you, Bug Vader, that upon going through the school network, you had found a small bulletin that was talking about metools changing colors. And if they were to change colors, then they became aggressive.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it seems as if something like that happened with some of the viruses that she brought in, and your test is unable to be taken currently. She
I
said
have
that
an existential crisis for 1 minute.
she says that tomorrow that you guys will still have your test. However, she suggests having the test outside so that you guys are able to actually go after the viruses she brings without them having to come into the school grounds. She also mentions to everybody that for some reason there is some activity going on in the school network. They haven't told nobody's really told anything about it. She kind of looks over toward Bug Vader and Yome as she's explaining this, but it appears as if they are moving a program from the school somewhere else. She seems very much just kind of looking at the two of you like, you know what I'm talking about, but I'm not saying it out loud. Probably alluding to the program you guys had saved from Smoke Man.
Mm-hmm.
Which potentially could explain the exit that you found earlier, Yome. But again, if you wanted to bring that up, you could either bring it up now or whenever you guys have a more private area. Or you guys could just check on it on yourselves.
I mean, the first thing that came to her mind, it was like, we're gonna move this thing. And her first thought would probably be to that other exit, and she'll hold on to it to not draw any unwanted attention. She'll
Okay.
probably consider asking her during lunch.
As you guys get explained all of these different things, she makes sure to, again, focus down on Vader and Yome, explaining that the three of you will have to redo your exam tomorrow whenever you guys come back to school. And when she says the three of you, she does seem to motion toward Caliber as well.
Oh.
As Caliber just kind of stands there and like his arm sparks.
as she says the three of you, Book's like, wait, someone's actually no.
Thanks a lot, teacher. Damn it. From what you guys remember, especially you, Yome, upon Savannah talking about the thing, she said that she deleted all the viruses in front of her. Like, it seemed to be fine for her. So talking about the three of you redoing things is kind of odd.
I guess it's like she looks at Caliber and is just like, wait, why do you have to do it again?
He looks to you. He looks down. His arm sparks. He looks back up at you.
Well, okay, I wasn't expecting a response, but you have no issue taking down viruses. Did you just not want? Can you want to?
If you keep asking him these many questions, he's gonna freeze into the thinker.
He looks as if he starts thinking again, but from what you understand, Yome, if this data inside of him came from him doing things yesterday, then it wouldn't have been there for the day whenever he did the test.
Well, yeah, no, she's considering that too, because it's just like, wait a minute, you couldn't have wanted to, because this thing happened only like fucking yesterday. So that means you couldn't do it yesterday when you had no will to stop you. What happened to you?
He used to be cool, man.
Beep boop.
That's the thing of like, you have to do it again, but can I look at is there a little screen that shows Savannah, or like?
You look out toward the blackboard that like shows all of the kids sitting there. As you look towards Savannah, Savannah looks over towards you, and she just seems to like kind of like give a look to her, kind of bops her head and sticks out her tongue like like oopsie.
It's just that thing of just like, what? And then just like shakes her head and then just looks at Caliber and just like, oh okay then.
The three of you go through a normal school day, unfortunately, for the rest of this time. You were not able to fight any viruses, so the class kind of just went on for normal as things go on. Miss Toki seems to bring up again, like she had promised before, bring up some talk of style change. However, she says unfortunately she was hoping that Cross would have been around for talking about this, because Cross seems to have achieved something like that. And from what you guys can kind of tell, she seems to be reluctant to bring Night Bunny out all that often. So she doesn't bring out Miss Prog's other form quite yet.
Mm-hmm.
So as she is bringing out and talking about style change to the others, she seems to explain everything that you guys already had learned from her about style change to everybody else. Donovan and the others finally getting this information. As the first period and everything goes through, Alan seems to be doing quite well. They ask for homework. You guys pass things forward. And again, because things aren't going through Blitzman anymore, we'll see how things went. He actually rolled pretty well, from what I remember a couple of games ago on his homework. I'm going to check really quick on my notes to see the exact number, because I need to know his number versus Donovan's number for reasons. I don't have Donovan's number. I'm going to roll Donovan's number. I'm putting an inspiration into it.
I think I know what happened to Caliber the other day.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's right, DM.
Oh, he got a
I
19,
think
dude.
he was doing drugs.
Doing the drugs?
Yeah, the marijuana.
Was he
WC.
marijuanaing?
Yeah, he got high with the wrong crowd and then fell asleep before the test.
There is no test today, though. There's no test to fall asleep during.
Oh no, he was talking about yesterday. They were doing the drugs and he missed the test because of that.
Yeah, because he got sleepy because he ate too many Doritos.
Who, Donovan?
With that being said.
No, Caliber.
With that being said, class goes by quite uneventfully during this time. Over the course of the rest of that class, like Blitzman seems to be talking to you guys pretty excitedly about style changing and stuff like that. He's like, "Oh, do you guys know about that? It sounds awesome."
Look.
Yeah.
At which point he is reminded that, oh right, she said that Cross had that. So yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. As you guys have talked quite a bit about things, eventually the lunchtime hour comes upon us all. You guys know that there are 3 dishes for Alan to choose from. The salad, which of course is always there. The triangle pizzas, which of course is always there. And currently, the third dish, I believe, is... yeah, correct. The third dish is tacos.
Oh, shit.
School tacos.
I mean, is that bad?
They're
I've had school
not-
tacos
they're
before,
not
and they're fucking
horrible.
bomb as fuck.
They're not horrible. I'm not gonna say that they are. Different schools have different rules for their school tacos. Currently, it is Taco Tuesday. That is correct.
This place has bomb ass
Currently-
funding. Of course, they can get the good ass taco meat.
Currently, you don't know what bonus you would get from tacos. However,
Okay, so
this is something that Cross usually did for you guys.
okay. Well,
But
here's
you
the
do
thing.
know that there is the intelligence bonus from the salad, and there is the stress bonus from the pizza.
Okay, so here's the deal.
Sometimes they are
Will.
akin to... Oh, what?
Will, hear me out here.
Okay.
So, salad
Okay.
is what again?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Pizza is stress. Where is intelligence? Knowledge, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So hear me out, Will.
But tacos could be anything. It could even be intelligence.
We do tacos because it's not Taco Bell, so Alan is not gonna have the Hershey score for the rest of the day. So Alan,
But here's the thing. What's the funding of this school? Is it
Pretty good.
actual meat in the taco?
It's a private
good funding.
school. It's a private school. It's a very lustrous school. And whatever they held in here that was very important for enough for a cyber terrorist to come and get, they want it protected. There's money going in here.
Okay, Deco, I have a question.
Obviously, that goes to the tacos.
I have a question.
The school does with the funding what they choose to do, and hopefully they put it back. They put a little
What
bit
are you
of it
saying,
back.
Will?
Okay, I got a question before I make my decision.
Mm-hmm.
Have there been any dogs and/or cats disappearing in this neighborhood?
No.
That's a fair question.
Okay, then let's go for the tacos.
Yes,
Do you guys want to do tacos?
we're going to do tacos.
All right. I require one of you to roll me a straight d20, please. You cannot put any. You cannot put any inspiration into it.
Okay,
Who's doing it?
I'll do
you
it.
do it.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I have the luck of a camel that.
Mine
had
isn't any better. I have to sacrifice dice to the gods. 8.
Good. Perfect.
Excuse me.
Lunchroom. do. Eventually, you guys decide on ordering lunch for Alan. You guys have decided to get him tacos. Alan is perfectly fine with that. At that moment, the lunch bell rings. Everybody goes off to their separate areas to go and relax in the lunchroom.
Oh, it's time for the monster prom part of the game.
Yes, it is.
Dude, let's go for the psycho with the sword.
No.
Oh. We never get the optional endings.
Nope. We gotta play it straight first, Will. We gotta get the canon ending first before we fucking dick around on game facts. Or whatever else people look up game walkthroughs now, I don't fucking know.
It'll be like my usual Monster Problem games where I only won once. Only once.
From what you can tell, looking at the lunchroom currently, the people who are there are some people together. Donovan seems to be sitting with one of his other friends. We see that that Kane is sitting with Nathan. We see that John is all by herself, Nell is all by herself, and Savannah is all by herself. As you guys enter, Alan goes and gets his tacos. Upon collecting his tacos, you guys can tell that they don't look very well prepared.
God damn it!
As you look at them, he seems to pick up part of the taco. You see that the actual tortilla of the taco seems to be very kind of greasy, kind of wet.
Is it a soft shell taco?
It is a soft shell taco.
Okay, I was gonna say if it was a hard shell, it's like does it just fall apart?
Am
I gonna cry?
It seems to be very wet, very greasy. And the separate kind of foods and stuff they tried putting around it seem to not be very well done.
Okay.
From what you can
We
tell,
can't
looking
blame
back
the
at the
budget.
people behind it, looking back at the people who were doing things, they probably are very embarrassed of what happened here. They, from what you guys can kind of tell, one of the lunch ladies especially is just like, we've never done this before.
Okay, so Nico, first off, I need to point out your total microaggression here and offending.
You got an 8, Squeaky.
This is racist.
This is one of the
I'm not
foods,
even Mexican.
This is one of the foods that if you would have gotten well on that roll, he would have gotten an instant bonus.
Fucking okay.
But he did not get an instant bonus.
But Bug, we asked.
You did
about
not
the
get
dogs.
low enough for him to have anything bad happen though. It's still taco.
They're experimenting with the menu and adding some newer stuff, widen their culinary range.
God.
And unfortunately, they Wikipedia the taco recipe instead of checking Food Network.
I've watched this Kitchen Nightmares episode. What happened is they put too much on the menu, thinking they could have like everything, and the bigger menu the better, when they should have just focused on what their specialty is. Gordon Ramsay's gonna yell at them.
So no bonus, like typical novice
No.
says. However, this would have been something to where if you guys would have gotten good, instead of him having like a kind of like a thing toward one of the other things, kind of like with the stress, like, oh, he has, you know, a lowered stress like thing, like he has a chance of lowering his stress, or like with the intelligence, like, oh, he has a chance of doing some of the intelligence stuff like that. He would have just gained a stat. If this would have been a good roll. There are several foods like that currently, to where like he could just gain a stat, or he could just somehow get some inspiration and do something else. I'm not gonna say exactly what the other things do, but that was unfortunately what this one was. You got an okay roll though, so everything's fine.
That's okay. So he's not gonna get the Hershey squirts.
Yeah, he's fine.
But-
It's still just like he's like, it's fine, and he just gets a fork. He's like, I'm just gonna eat it with a fork.
But it's
Okay.
not going to be cats or dogs, right? I just realized we forgot one important thing. What's that? Pigeons. Oh no!
As he steps out toward everything, he's looking off toward a table by himself. Do you guys want him to sit with anybody, or do you want him to sit by himself? You guys know that if Alan is left to his own devices, he will probably sit by himself, like he is known to do.
Funny enough, I was gonna joke that they just fucking put the meat in the microwave because they're fucking heathens, but okay, so here's the thing.
That's probably what happened.
So here's what I'm thinking, Will. Hear me out here. So we didn't set up an appointment with the Prez.
I was actually kind of thinking the Prez too, actually.
Well, here's the thing. No, but that's the thing. This is why we shouldn't go to the Prez.
Okay.
Because she's still in that thing of she's not used to surprises. She's gonna be all like, we didn't set an appointment. And it's gonna be like, we shouldn't have to. We're kind of friends. And then she's gonna be all like, oh, and it'll be awkward again. So we can fucking do that anytime.
Okay.
John, Alan recently told her, man, I'm just not that into you.
Oh, I say we do that one. No.
No. These guys, no.
Again,
they're going to kill us, and
again,
Donovan's gonna watch.
Looking over there, they have a table and they have a table. They're not together.
Okay. Well, these guys, absolutely not. Absolutely.
No balls. No balls.
But we know the tacos suck. Nathan is a shark.
Did you
He will
actually do
eat
that, Squeaky?
anything.
Huh? Oh shit! No, I didn't try to eat them.
Boop.
I was gonna try to move them off the thing, but not. I was gonna try to move them here, but then I didn't want to eat them. But then for some reason, tabletop didn't do anything, and I guess that happened. And I'm really sorry.
That's fine.
Okay.
At
So-
first, they just disappeared, so I didn't see you yeet them, so I thought you deleted them.
Oh no, I can't even do that. Either way, these two absolutely not. No, not happening. These two now. Donovan will reduce his stress, which is honestly, that's a 6. That's really fucking good. We probably shouldn't take our chances because we don't know who the fuck this is.
Oh, that's
We
Brad,
know,
guys.
Okay, here's the thing. Will, we know, but we don't know who the fuck this is. So, probably okay because he's with Donovan, but at the same time, probably not okay because he's with Donovan.
Again,
You could have
Nathan-
just summarized all this, Squeaky, by saying you want to see Savannah.
I'm listing my reasons why to Will, and if Will wishes to counter argument, I am willing and open. Savannah, because of the issue with Caliber. Also, we wanted to talk to Miss Toki at some bit. But
I would like to remind you, though, Squeaky,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to be going to Scilab with Savannah.
That is also very true. So we don't have to do this right away either. We can, if we go to Savannah, we knock that out right away, and then the rest of the day is awkward. Or we just don't sit by anybody.
There are plenty of things that each of them have that you guys know. You want to talk to a few of them, if you remember from the previous game. Some of them
Yes.
are people you have a interest in talking to. I'm not gonna say
Yes.
who because these are supposed to be your guys' decisions. But you guys
So-
choose. You guys figure out.
So
If I
where you
remember
going?
right, like, wasn't Nathan supposed to talk with Alan at one point?
That was one of the
What?
things.
I can't remember. I kind of remember that, but I kind of don't exactly remember about that. You want to refresh my memory?
That was happening while you guys were out at the town. Bug Vader had talked with Nathan about potentially setting up a trade for one of the chips that he had, and potentially ending this big feud that's been going on with him. Also, he's creepy
but-
and he chews on things.
But he wants Smoke Claw, and we
He
were
does
like,
want Smoke
absolutely
Claw.
no.
Huh? Yo, I said he does want Smoke Claw.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was like, he wants Smoke Claw though, and we were like, absolutely not.
But that is one of the things that is definitely there. There are other things that came from each of these tables as well.
Yeah, so if Nathan becomes an option, that's essentially saying that we're willing to give away Smoke Claw, and as of now, I think even Alan was like, absolutely not.
We haven't talked
So-
to Donovan in a while.
I'm actually now that I've been reminded about the issue at Savannah, I'm actually down for either Jean or Donovan. A little leaning more towards Jean.
How about we sit?
In between, we
Gee,
sit
no.
on the floor.
That is not happening. You have to choose.
We have to choose a table, man. This is like Monster Prom. I say we sit towards Jean, but I will let you also suggest, and then we discuss. Or this boy's sitting by his fucking self, and I don't want that either.
Sure, Jean.
Alrighty.
You guys gonna try to convince Alan to sit with Jean?
Yeah, we're gonna sit by Jean.
Are you guys sure? You don't think it'll be you don't think it'll be weird?
Everything should be fine between you two now. Jean was one of the reasons those rumors spread, and if she really feels everything is well and okay, maybe she's diffused a couple. Or maybe this could be a start of being more comfortable around each other at school. Or do you still feel a little bit bad about what happened on Saturday?
No, I can go and I just hope that I don't nothing. Let's go.
You could always ask.
He starts making his way over toward where Jean's sitting. As he does, a little bit away from her seat, what appears to be two other girls, one from Alan's class and one not from Alan's class, seem to make their way over toward Jean's table. Jean looks out toward Alan, then looks over toward the two girls that are chatting with her. As she does, she seems to motion Alan over toward the table. They see that she's motioning Alan over toward the table. They both look kind of iffy, and they walk off.
Ha!
As she motions Alan toward it, he's like, and goes and sits down. And then she's like, no, over here, because it's easier to get you in the shot. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. And she's going to go over there. Cool. And they're going to leave. Awesome. As Jean looks over toward Alan, Alan just kind of like sits down and goes, I'm sorry, I didn't know they were... No, it's fine. I'm sure they didn't have much to talk about anyway. I guess, he sets down the PET. Upon doing so, just like what happened before, you guys appear on the table, just kind of like basically just like little tiny hologram boys looking up from where you guys are at the table. John does the same thing as she sits down her thing. And where you at, boy? There he is.
I'm trying to bring him.
Let me grab people.
I want your help!
Just to kind of like get the thing of them too. Hold on. Let's get Bug out of there for a second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Boop. I counted so I know how much to put it back on. As in between the two of them, you guys all appear just on the table. Alan sets his stuff down. Chill Fox just kind of like waves at you guys like, "Hey!"
Hey.
As Jean looks forward. So, what's going on? You don't usually come over here. Yeah. Sorry.
It was our idea.
Mm-hmm. She looks down toward tiny Yome. Oh, what'd you guys want?
Well, we thought it'd be good for Alan to socialize a little bit more. And recently,
I completely agree.
And recently, you guys have repaired a bit of your relationship to each one another. So we thought that maybe we could be a little bit more casual about things.
Man, where did Brad go? Who's Brad? You don't know Brad?
The most
Fucking-
important person in the... Anyway.
Fucking internet famous Brad.
Internet famous Brad Bradderson.
Oh, that's right. You weren't there during my internet adventure. For you see, Brad's the one that... Yeah, I don't care.
So, she just kind of like looks down. She gives a smile. I think that's probably a pretty good idea. What do you think, Alan? Yeah. You don't have to be so stiff, Alan. Again, I don't mind not sitting with them. Don't ever come over here. If they didn't want to sit with you and chat with me, then I'm not going to waste this opportunity. You usually sit by yourself or over with like one of the others. I'm glad you wanted to make your way over here. I mean, it's not like I don't want to sit next to you or anything. It's just I'm comfortable alone. I get that. So have you guys given any more thought to, well, what we talked about the other night?
Mixing records?
No. She looks down and she's like, not that!
Oh, I thought that was what you wanted.
Jeez. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you talked about that, I mean, she looks over toward Chill Fox. He just kind of like shrugs. Ever since what you said that other time, it's I can't help but think of it weird now.
My apologies. That is not my intention, but that was the impression I got the way you described it.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
But if it's more like baking a cake together, then it is harmless. Looks towards Chill Fox, right?
Joker, look. We have more money.
1 second, I'm getting a thing. Oh! I've missed quite a few things, but we'll get to those in just a second. Hold on one moment, Cyan. With that being said, as she looks forward, she's like, Chill Fox looks at you. I mean, I'm willing to bake a cake at any time. If that's what you want to do.
There's an easy way to bake a pretty cake.
I can't remember the rest of that.
If the way is hazy, gotta do
Something like
cooking by the book.
Don't be
Brings out the
lazy.
Kama Sutra.
Look, I know Deco didn't, but if Brad was here, he would have continued the song for you.
Phantom's finishing it. You gotta do the cooking by
Yeah.
the book.
You
Yeah,
know you
Phantom
can't be
knows.
lazy.
After all, Brad is Phantom's mentor.
But she seems to just kind of like give a bit of a laugh at that, and Chill Fox just smiles. I wanted to see how you guys were going to handle those viruses today. Unfortunately, it seems like you guys couldn't do anything about them.
Oh, darn.
I guess we can always wait till tomorrow. Did you guys notice anything strange coming into the school today?
Strange coming in? No. But we did notice something odd about the network. Have you caught on?
I was looking around at some things before all of you showed up and before I was jacked in here. It seems like there's some sort of a exit in the cafeteria.
Oh, it's in the cafeteria.
I wasn't able to pinpoint exactly where, but to be fair, there's not a lot of places it could be. He kind of just scratches his cheek a bit. You guys were talking about fighting somebody in the cafeteria before, right?
That was where you fought Smoke Man, right?
Yes.
Yes. And we were going to ask Miss Toki about it. I mean, yeah, Miss Prague about it, but, well, I assumed that it might have something to do with whatever was being moved.
Whenever I was looking around, it seemed like I don't want to be the one to bring too much up upon this, but it seemed like there's only one place it could have been, in my opinion, and that was in the center. But if you guys have any other ideas, I'm more than welcome to hear them. The center? Well, I was thinking maybe it was the hole.
Oh. No, I don't think that's the case.
That's not an exit. Don't
No, that...
go near that. That's not an exit at all. Right. You don't think that something's on the other side of that? I don't know, but it's not an exit. Don't,
Well, think about it this way. We've only just recently pinpointed this odd exit, and that hole has always been there. Why would it be that?
I guess that's true. I'm not the kind of Navi who does these kind of things. I was wondering because, well, you noticed it. Did you not notice it today? We were missing one of our programs inside of class.
Kind of like thinks back to when she was looking around, and I don't see a quest girl. I didn't see a quest at any point, huh?
That's true.
Ah, quest girl. Now that I think about it, I did not see her.
Whenever I was thinking about it and about, well, some of the things that have happened since she showed up, Quest Girl's a very interesting program. Ever since she made her way here, that hole in the center has been getting refilled by those metools. It's been gradually getting fixed. And whenever we notice there's some sort of an exit, is the day she just happens to not be in our class. She sometimes isn't in the class. She goes to all the other different classes. Yeah, but she's in our class 90% of the time.
Vader, what? You need to be more social. Why? Because now that he's saying that out loud, it's really obvious.
Well, I did hear that the school had been asking her to leave, so even if she had shown to have caused no harm to the network and only actual benefits, she didn't belong in it. Maybe it was a way to get rid of her?
I was
A
just
bit
thinking
harsh.
that if it was maybe the fact that she might have done something to that place. Especially, again, because her appearance here seems to be helping it a lot. But that was just me jumping to conclusions, I guess. You guys are right. If it was an exit, then it shouldn't be what's already been there. We would have already sensed it by now. It is rather odd that she's not here, though, right?
It is. Again, maybe we could ask Miss Prague about it. Being a teacher, she'd probably have a bit more of some general idea. Be more in the know?
I can ask around and see if any of the other girls seen him in the other classrooms. Or seen her in the other classrooms.
Yeah, that could probably help.
Again, she's usually in our class for one reason or another, but she does go to the other classrooms as well. I can see if I can find something out. She pulls out her PET and starts manually typing on it. As she does, Alan's just kind of like spooning at his taco meat.
We really hoped that it would be better than that.
It's fine. It tastes pretty good, actually. Not as good as breakfast. I'm glad that I was able to get my fill of that.
I mean,
Um,
not as good as actual food, but it's passable.
It's almost like actual food. I mean, I can barely taste the cardboard.
I'm glad
Okay.
you enjoyed it. With a copy bot, I'll be able to do it more often.
If we're able to keep that. Wait, hold on a second. She like puts a finger up as she's finishing typing on the PET. As she does, she eventually puts her hand down. Okay, done. What now?
Oh,
Hey.
I was just We were talking about food and breakfast this morning.
Oh, you
Yes.
had a copy bot this morning?
Yes.
What'd you make him?
Looks down. Looks up. A sandwich?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I knew it! Looks at Alan, already got her making sandwich.
Please tell me you weren't wearing an apron.
There's so many dumb fucking running gags with you, Yome!
As Chill Fox is just kind of like smiling, just like stuff like that. Alan's just looking forward. She made it herself.
It had an egg on top.
Mm-hmm.
He really liked it.
Hey, Chill Fox.
What's up, Vader?
I've been thinking about that exit for a while now.
Mm.
I didn't want to go alone because recently the update has been a bit weird on me. And I want to make sure that if I'm going to investigate something, I want someone else there just in case.
I could go with you to where I was looking around, but again, the only thing I ever noticed was the hole. If you want to come with me, I'm perfectly fine with that too.
Hole in the bottom of the net. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the net.
I might be able to notice things as a virus buster. Who knows? Either way, it's gonna be troubling me.
Chill Fox seems to nod, looks up toward John. Do you mind if I make my way out with Vader? You guys seem to have your hands full with your conversation. Sure, go ahead. Chill Fox logging out. You gonna go, Vader?
Yep. And typical novice, it's not the combat aspect he wants. He wants a witness in case something happens.
There we go. You guys make your way out from the lunchroom and make your way into the school network in the center. We'll get to you guys in just a minute. As they go, and I'm guessing Bug goes as well.
Oh, okay. I was like, well, there goes me holding onto him like a teddy bear again.
Yome, you are left sitting in the middle of Alan and John.
It was a good sandwich.
If you remember, Yome, there was also other things you wanted to ask John about.
About mixing records?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, now I remember. Figuring out how to word this. Okay. Now that I think about it, and mixing records and me making sandwiches aside, John, I had some curiosities about affordable customizations.
Why do you need to know anything like that? I mean, look at you. You're pretty
I know.
customized as it is.
Oh, I know. It's not for me.
Ah, Vader. Yeah, he could use some help.
No, Vader's fine.
Oh. Cross?
No.
Alan?
Caliber.
Caliber. Which one was that again?
Savannah's?
Oh, her
The one
normal
with the-
nav.
Yes.
Are you sure you don't want to fix Vader?
Are you sure you don't want to fix Vade? I have so many ideas.
I want him to like go full penguin.
I'm like Batman the Penguin.
I'm thinking full penguin, but like with like an army helmet or something.
Like, and maybe his gun shoots like smaller penguins.
So what about him?
Well, Savannah's very interested in customizations, but doesn't know a thing about them. But you seem to be very skilled at what you do. If you were willing to maybe give her... She is interested in learning herself from what happens. Or maybe even just some sort of help on what customizations she should look beforehand. My apologies, I don't know how far a normal Navi can be customized. But
They're basically able to be customized just as much as any other. Sometimes it's harder for them because they don't have enough memory to really sustain larger customizations, but from what Chill Fox told me about her Navi, he seems pretty empty. So I'm sure
Very.
that there's plenty of room for anything like that.
very. And I feel that even just some minor customizations will help her appreciate him more.
Well, I mean, first off, you keep using the term him. Is that what she wants from it? Is that what he wants?
It is
When
simply
it comes
the pronoun.
when it comes to normal navs, he does have the masculine normal nav appearance, but honestly, it's up to him or up to her. Like, if we want to keep that up, if
That
we
is
want to
true.
try to customize anything with this person, I'm guessing she wants swords from what I saw of that thing so far.
That is very true. I probably shouldn't have assumed his gender based on what Savannah Cult referred to him as.
It is in the end her Navi, so whatever she wants him to be will probably be beneficial. I don't 100% know what all I can do though. I was able to change Chillfox pretty well, and I think I did a really good job at it, but Chillfox had his own natural charms whenever I got him as well. Not to play down what I've done with him, but it would be hard to just create something out of thin air, you know?
Oh no, of course.
And I'm not sure if Savannah really wants to hang out. Pretty sure she doesn't like me.
Probably. I did figure this would be a lot more complicated than it is to simply state it or suggest it. But, well, she seems very interested in me.
What, do you want to make
And
do you
I
want me to make
probably
Caliber
could
look
mix
like you?
records with Caliber, but I feel like it would be just more me than anything unique. Well, maybe she wouldn't mind that. I don't know.
Well, let's wait for Caliber to speak his mind. Caliber, what do you want?
I want
Oh,
to
okay.
wear
It was doing
Alan's
that-
skin.
It was doing that thing again where I couldn't hear you for a bit. That makes sense.
She just looks forward towards you. She seems to bring her hand up to her chin and just kind of like stare over toward where Savannah's sitting. I mean, it would be rather nice to get off of this bad foot I think the both of us have been on.
You and Alan were able to get off the bad foot. And you've done worse to Alan.
She brings her hand up to her hair and just kind of like pushes a little bit out of her eyes. She looks back down towards you, Yome. I guess I do have a little bit of atoning to do. Even though, again, we haven't 100% gotten rid of all guilt from you, Alan. But I do think that even if anything were to have happened, it was completely innocent on your part. Whether you did anything or not, that'll come to pass later.
Oh, actually, now that I think about it, you might be interested in a little bit of news. Well, first off, do you promise not to keep it a bit of a secret? And to not get overly curious after I tell you?
Sure, I promise not to keep it a secret.
I mean, keep it a secret.
Johnny! I mixed up my words. Do you promise to keep it a secret and not be overly curious after I tell you?
I remember my favorite scene with Gandalf. Keep it not secret. Keep it not safe.
Shut up!
I mean, she kind of like looks at you. I guess.
Okay.
As long
so
as
you
it's not
promise.
anything horrible.
Okay, so you promise. So, the other day, yesterday in fact, I went to the park with Savannah, and we found a little device that looks like a camera.
Wait, you told me not to go into the park.
I know, and I'm sorry that makes me look like a huge hypocrite, but I can explain. Savannah was very curious and very convincing. We only meant to look around for a little bit, and then she insisted we keep going further, and then we found this little thingy under the bridge, and then we went to get it, and we broke it. But we have it. And it might be connected to what you were curious about. Also, I definitely was attacked. Caliber helped, but...
What?
So I'm fine.
You were attacked?
Caliber handled it. A couple viruses. So, I was in a copy bot, but it felt like there was some interference. So, there is that.
Well, next time the three of you go into the forest, let me know, okay? I'm right beside of it.
We definitely were not planning on going in there. But I thought you would like to know, since you were very determined to find out anything in the park. We probably would have found it if we all went with you that day.
I forgive you for now.
My apologies.
She looks over at Alan. I forgive you.
Why do you forgive him? He didn't do anything wrong.
Well, I'm just saying I forgive you guys for going in without me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Alan wasn't with me, though. I'd never said Alan went with me.
Why were you there without Alan?
I wanted to talk to Savannah about something. And Alan was busy dropping off Cross at the hospital.
Right, you said that she was gonna stay over at the hospital for now. I guess that makes sense. I'll try to talk to Savannah about some things, but I'm gonna bring it up to her too, you know. Can I keep it? I mean, I won't tell anybody else, but I can bring it up with her, right?
I mean, I did.
That I want to go?
I did mention that to her, and I did bring up the possibility of her coming with us should we actually try to attempt to go in deeper inside.
Didn't she say that she wanted to do something this weekend, Yome?
She also said she wanted to be alone with me again.
Right. Although you know the thing he's talking about was not you guys being alone.
Yeah, I know, but it was just like, didn't she say she wanted to do a thing? She says she wants to do a lot of things. is kind of what she meant by that retort.
Being mean to Alan.
It's
All
like,
he was saying is that, the fact that Savannah has said outright that she'd be fine having everybody go this weekend, including
No.
John.
no, that's not what she meant. She's fine with the idea of everybody coming. I'm teasing again. So, there's still the possibility of us going in. And again, we did not really go that far.
That's fine. I'll see if I can't talk to her about some things, see what she's looking for as far as customizations are concerned, and I'm not gonna promise I can do anything.
Of course.
With Chill Fox, it was pretty simple. I just put fox ears and a tail on a pretty boy.
I mean, it looks good.
It looks very good.
Looks very good.
But I'll check things out. There is one more thing. You guys were saying something about Caliber today, right, Yome?
Yes. There's some weird mystery data inside. I could reach out and grab it if I wanted to, but I left it in. It seems to interfere with his programming a little bit, giving him some sort of pseudo-sentience.
Savannah doesn't seem amazingly knowledgeable about it. So if you do have Chill Fox mess around with things, it might be better to not touch it for now. I don't know what all it's about, but maybe I could have a look at it later.
Yeah, Blitzman actually even recommended asking you.
Mm.
Well, he recommended we ask Donovan because Donovan would recommend you. But
Meanwhile, hey, is that Caliber?
Let's touch him.
I actually even thought of maybe doing it at Scilabs, since you're going there, and it looks like Savannah was thinking about it too.
I'm not going to be able to go anywhere else like that, but I could probably talk to Savannah at some point before the day's over.
It's fortunate you are all in the same class.
She just kind of she seems to look down at her tray and grab at it. She hasn't really eaten too much from it as she looks over at Alan, who also has not eaten too much from his thing. Well, I'll look into some of the things we're talked about and see if I can mess around with anything. Alan? Yeah? I'll try not to cause any more fights between me and her. I know that, again, me and that Savannah girl got off on the wrong foot. But also, don't you try to avoid me now thinking that you pushed those other girls away. I would much rather talk to you than talk to them. Yeah, sure. Again, if you decide to. If not, I can just hang out with them. It doesn't really matter to me. She looks down to Yome. Lovely talk as always, Yome. If we do think about that again, let's try to maybe talk about it with Alan and Chillfox around. See what they may be looking forward to with that.
Mixing records?
As she takes her tray and starts to head off. Upon doing so, Alan just kind of sits there with his, looking down at it. He looks over towards you. I've never done that before. I don't know much else about it.
Mixing records?
I know what it is, but I've never really seen a lot of the results of it before. I heard that it's kind of random.
I haven't either. When Jean first mentioned it to me, I thought she was referring to sex.
He just kind of looks down.
Well, she described it odd, and Remember what I am.
I guess you could think of it like that. You're funny, Yome.
When she said it wasn't like that, I thought baking a cake made more sense. Because I don't know what else to relate it to after that.
You could think of it in any way you want. I mean, a cake is fine too. I think it's a really good analogy you made.
Really?
Especially off of the top of your head like that.
Well, it is... I related it slightly to dinner yesterday. We all did a little something. We put it together and we got something out of it.
He looks at you and just kind of gives a bit of a smile. I'm kind of sad, in a way. I mean, it would have been nice to go home and do that again.
We will have other opportunities.
I know, it's just... It was nice. Thanks a lot, Yome.
Oh, there is no need to thank me. It is something that I thought would be very enjoyable. And while being in a copybot, there are so many things I wish to do. If possible, actually. I do not know the limits of a copybot.
If there's anywhere to learn about it, it should be Scilabs. He looks down at his tray. Let's head back toward class. I'm sure Bug Vader will join us whenever he's done.
You didn't really eat much. You're going to be pretty hungry after school now.
There should be plenty of stuff to eat over at Mom's. He takes his tray over toward the exit. You get into the PET as he does. As he kind of dumps the rest of the stuff inside of his tray, he looks back to you. Besides, maybe we could eat again tonight. Me, you, and Bug Vader.
Can we make good tacos?
If that's what you want to make, if they have it. He gives a smile and he goes to exit the cafeteria.
Yay, smile.
Upon doing so, back in time. Bug Vader.
Yep.
You and Chill Fox make your way into the main part of the school net. Upon doing so, you two and Bug seem to look around the main area. Looking around, you notice the first thing. You don't see any Metools around. Before, when you were here around this large hole that's in the ground, there were a lot of Metools who were working on connecting the floors again. However, you see no Metools. In fact, looking around at each of the walls, seeming like barrier-like areas here, there seems to have been a small wall erected across everything here, basically stopping people from falling inside. The Metools seem to have stopped working on it, as if they feel that they can't work any further.
I wonder if this has anything to do with the Metool incident earlier, with them changing color.
No idea. He steps forward and kind of like puts a hand over toward the wall railing that seems to be put up around the area. This is pretty sturdy. I don't think that they meant to take this down afterwards. Maybe they ran out of data?
Maybe.
Or maybe this means that quest girl actually isn't here.
Or maybe...
Getting this close, though, it doesn't feel like what I felt coming into the school. I don't think this is the exit that I felt after all.
not an exit, but is it possible that the Met Tools weren't trying to cover the hole, but trying to get to where the actual hole begins?
I don't know. I don't know why they would do something like that. From what we could tell, they didn't have any sort of malicious want or anything before. And believe me, the school really looked into Quest Girl and the Metools whenever they first started acting weird.
Well, who said it's out of maliciousness? We're programs. We'll do jobs for the most part without realizing if they're good or not.
Maybe. Have you seen what this thing does yet, by the way?
Not yet.
He looks back
Joey.
toward the two of you. As he does, he seems to reach down toward his jacket. He seems to make a movement, and the jacket around him, the one that he's wearing, seems to come off and go into his hands. Might want to make sure it's something that isn't too valuable. You ready?
Nothing too valuable. Anyone got a Canadian penny on them?
He looks to you, he gives a bit of a smile, and he seems to chuck his jacket over the top of the railing. As he does, the jacket seems to fly over the hole very slightly, and as he does this, he steps back a little bit. The jacket floats there for a second, and as soon as it goes below where the hole actually is, it seems to immediately get deleted.
Oh.
The data from it seems to spread out and completely just get assimilated.
Oh, that's not good.
Upon it doing that, Chillfox just kind of stands there looking over at it. Most of the people around have been using it as kind of a recycle bin of sorts ever since it's been deemed somewhat habitable. They bring in any sort of malicious programmings or any sort of junk data and just chuck it in. It's become honestly, a bit of a, he shrugs, something useful, to be fair. But at the same time, no program in their right mind would want to go over that blackness. I felt like if you guys hadn't seen it, you should probably have seen it.
Yeah.
I think that the only time anyone's ever seen anything go over would have been when it was first made. And you guys. He looks back toward the two of you. You guys had said that big smoke man guy or whatever, you said that there was some sort of large explosion, right?
Yeah.
If that Navi fell down here, it'd be one of the very few actual sentient things that would have seen total deletion like that. I don't think even a ghost would have been left behind.
Mm. Something like this. It's like, how do I put it? It's like a weapon. Well, it very much is a weapon. Just knowing it's here is dangerous. Us knowing it's here also means we know that those of a lower morality know it's here. gonna be hard to trust one another for a while.
At the very least, we know that it wasn't made with any sort of real malicious intent, right?
No, of course not. After all, the best knives are usually made with cooking in mind, but that doesn't stop it from being a great murder weapon.
Do you guys share the same thoughts as Yome does?
Same thoughts as Yome?
She told me that she's waiting for Alan to tell her. He looks down toward the hole. Do you think he's going to? This thing seems like something that his Navi should know about. But if you think the same thing as her and you're waiting for Alan to tell you about it, I won't say anything else. We can just keep looking for that exit.
Waiting for Alan. That might not be possible. But I do think that the exit should be more priority at the moment.
If you guys ever want to know about it, he just kind of shrugs. Maybe Alan will tell you one day. I don't know, to be honest. It seems like something he wants to keep to himself. But as he says that, he kind of stops and looks off to the north. I think I feel it over there.
Well, we got this far. So let's turn back. I'm kidding.
He seems to head off toward the north part of the area. You guys follow him as well. As you do, you see that he seems to make his way right over toward the area you last saw the data before, the one that the Smokeman was after. As he makes his way onto the steps that are here, you guys look forward as you see that this area here, where like these small little blue squares are, seems to be completely empty.
Doubt that's a coincidence.
Basically, boop, 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 and boop. Look at that empty hole. Chillfox makes his way up onto the top. As he does, do you want to make your way up there as well?
Do I have any salt from our salt shaker on me?
What?
I want to throw something down there.
The two of you make your way up there and start looking downward. It doesn't seem to be a pit as much as it seems to be a continuation of the data that's around here. There actually seems to be another part of the school network down there. However, as soon as the two of you try to see if you can get the whatever is down there to rise back up, you both notice that you don't have the permissions to do so. As he stands there and looks down, this is definitely the exit that I found, or that I felt. This leaves the school network. I'm not sure exactly where it leads the network, but it seems to head out somewhere. Do you think the two of you could watch out for a second? I'm about to go... I guess the best term for it is... I'm about to go asleep for a second.
Got it. You do the sneaking, we'll make sure no one watches you steal the car.
Why did you instantly go for that analogy? Like, right there.
It's what I know.
I just want you to keep an eye on me. If I'm interrupted, then things could happen to my data. But I trust you guys.
I wouldn't have something like that happen. Not after what happened to me. Whatever happened to me.
See you in a minute. He brings himself down onto his knees and kind of like puts his hand down as far as he can into the hole until he meets with something solid. He closes his eyes, and as he does, you see that the area around him seems to start flurrying, a little bit of snow seemingly just coming out of nowhere. You notice that in this state, he is entirely defenseless. You could, if you guys wanted to, you could like instantly just fucking delete him.
Long live the king.
Exactly. You feel as if at any point you could just instantly just like hit him with almost anything and delete him. As he sits there, kind of putting his hand down, looking into this area. You're not entirely sure what he's doing. He seems to be doing some sort of a more advanced scanning. As soon as he is doing this, however, boop. Making his way around the area, you see what appears to be a familiar Navi stepping out from the sides of the network. As you guys look over, you see what appears to be Sparrowman.
Just gonna mind your own business. Hope he doesn't look this way. Hope he
He
doesn't
is
come
looking
this
straight
way.
at you.
Hope he doesn't come this way.
He seems to have stepped out as soon as Chill Fox went into a state of hibernation.
Hello.
Please don't be boss ball music.
Another one is here.
Another what?
He comes a little forward.
Hold it. Gun out. What are you doing?
You didn't let me last time.
Okay, let's end the bullshit here. Calling Alan.
You start calling Alan. As soon as you do, Alan is stepping out from the cafeteria. Yome, let's go ahead and grow you by 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There you go. Alan seems to look down at his PET. Yome, you get what appears to be almost an urgent message from Bug Vader.
Okay, so mind me if I'm just a little bit weirded out right now. Okay.
What's going on? Do you want to check on Bug Vader?
It seems to be urgent, so
I'll find a place to jack in.
yes, of course.
Can you make your way there?
Yes.
Alan runs off down the hall to find a good place for him to jack in. You make your way into the main network of the school. Upon doing so, you find yourself inside the area that has the large hole. Looking off to the side, you see what appears to be Chill Fox just kind of on his knees over on top of the platform up there, and what appears to be Bug Vader staring down towards Sparrowman. Sparrowman seems to be stepping forward. As you show up, Sparrowman seems to stop. Another one.
Excuse me, but I am well aware that there is no fighting allowed on the school network. You may not have any issues breaking the rules, but unfortunately we do not share the same thought process.
Where's the other?
Do you mean Cross?
The other one said
Well,
no. Last time.
Do you mean Ross?
What do you remember of the last time you heard Sparrowman speak, Yome?
The last time we heard him speak, it was both Cross and Yome telling him no.
What were you telling
And
him
that
no to?
because he was like, he was like, can I fucking scan you? And we were like, no. Then he was like, net battle, and it was like, no. So he speaks in pretty simple sentences, but he at least understood a no. But again, in that case, it's like, unless he tried to start something with Cross the day before.
I want. He looks over toward Bug Vader, and then his eyes seem to fall onto Chill Fox. I want to scan him.
You can't.
He can't say no.
Well, we can.
Why won't you let me?
Can I look at Chill Fox and see what's going on over there?
Chillfox seems to have his eyes closed currently. From what you can tell, he seems to be performing some sort of a scan. Just like I said with Bug Vader, you feel as if he is completely defenseless at the moment. If anything were to attack him, you feel like he'd be deleted.
It's
Mhm.
this weird thing we learned from the human world. It's called consent.
Can she move her way next to Bug Vader? And
You can
block?
try to make your way up there. So
I
far,
will
you've
do-
moved that way. You are currently within 10 feet of him. Do you want to move into that area?
I will move into this area and be another barrier
As soon
between
as
them
you
and
step-
Chill Fox.
As soon as you step into the area, Sparrowman seems to immediately
far as I
turn
can go,
towards
huh?
you. As Sparrowman
Hello?
has turned towards you, he seems to completely lock onto you at this point. It's up to you if you want to continue going in.
Can you repeat that?
I had to hear what you were saying through the stream. Give me 1 second.
I can wait.
Say something, please.
Hello?
There we go.
Did you
It
hear
was
in
doing the
stream?
thing again, so I just turned up the stream because I was like, hold on, there's a slight delay in the
It's
stream, so
just
hear
a
it in the stream?
scan, guys.
it's just a scan.
I didn't say anything of that, Nate. I said that you walked into his space and he turned
Yeah.
towards you and he is seemingly staring directly towards you now. I'm asking if you
Yeah.
want to continue into that space or not.
Yeah, I am continuing into this space. She wants
Yome,
to get in between.
as soon as you step into that area, because again, I know what you want to do, but I asked you if you were going to continue to go forward after he looked over towards you. I need you to please roll me for a data.
Data. I put inspiration.
Good thing I did. That was 5. That's a 10, and data is 4, so 14.
Yome, as soon as you step into the area, you see that he is staring towards you. As soon as that happens, you feel whatever defenses you had on your data seem pierced immediately. He seems to be scanning you. Do you want to step back?
Okay, so here's your thought process right now. He wants to scan Chill Fox, but if anything happens to Chill Fox, that could risk him. Do I feel like if anything happens to me, that might also mean I'm fucked?
I am not saying anything. You are currently being scanned. You do what you want to do.
She's gonna let it happen because it's not happening to Chill Fox.
As you step into the area, you note that he is staring directly at you, and as soon as you step there, whatever defenses that you had on you, any sort of firewalls or whatever is inside of your cyber body, nothing kept him out. You were a hacking Navi, and this person seemed to immediately bypass whatever was there. As he looks over towards you and begins scanning, you see that his eyes basically go blank, and going across the visor on his head seems to be just a massive number of zeros and ones, as if it's going from the bottom upward. He is scanning all of your data currently.
Yep.
He's going to continue to do that.
Bug Vader, what is Chill Fox scanning for?
We're trying to find out more about the exit, and this is our only clue so far.
Well, hopefully he can finish it because he's scanning me now.
Your roll was 14?
Yes, my roll was a 14 in total.
Why don't you roll me again? Because I don't want to do that to you. Roll me again. Roll me data again.
Okay, 1 second. 1 second. I'm going to put it in Splation.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jester has to tell me something. That's a 15.
That's a 19 altogether.
And another 15 just once.
Waiting for the Yome to come back so everybody dies.
Okay. Okay.
Yome,
Yes.
upon you getting scanned and him staring at you, the ones and zeros to make up your code going through the visor on his head, you rolled
Yep.
pretty good. You rolled a 19. He rolled a 17 plus his thing. Unfortunately, I need you to take 4 damage.
Okay, 1 second. I'm going to there's that grunt.
Bug
Yeah,
Vader,
that-
you immediately notice that that whatever he is doing to Yome has just taken a large chunk of damage onto her.
Yeah, it's
Which one of you
attack
put that
mode
down?
Me.
Oh, great. It's going to be great whenever you fucking explode. All right.
That's okay. I've done what I've planned to do today. I've talked about all I've needed to do. If I die, I'm going out with a bang and people are fighting. I'm probably taking Chill Fox with me.
I'll be in attack mode, but let's see where this goes.
Roll that D12.
Fuck yeah, man. This was the perfect chance. I was like, oh fuck, I might die. Fate card 4.
I could just throw shit at him.
No.
I could
I
throw
must make.
rocks.
I must instigate and make things worse. Unless you're being, you need to tell me when you're being intentionally silent because this glitch has
I'm
been happening.
debating on things. Give me a second.
Yeah,
Okay.
the last sound he made was ah, in a loud
I know,
noise.
I heard it too.
Why are you like this?
Why am
yeah.
I like this, Closet Gremlin? Because not that long ago, some random fuck on Twitter sent me a dick pic. That's fucking why.
So
Yeah.
let's just kill Yome. That sounds like a
Yes.
great... I'm kidding.
Fucking.
You should at least wait till you're like at the first date. That's how you do your fake cards.
No. We'll see what happens.
So Yome,
Yes.
as he is doing this to you, you fall to your knees. Bug Vader, you start moving forward because I know you are. You're pulling that gun up. Understood.
Yep.
But what's happening to Yome currently is happening very, very slowly. We'll say that. You guys are cyber beings. Things happen quickly, blah, 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 all that good stuff. Yome,
Mm-hmm.
looking at the person in front of you, looking at Sparrowman, you see what appears to be this very dark creature in front of you. For a moment, you see Sparrowman for kind of a much different creature. Still a Navi, 100% still a Navi. But as you see him, you see that there's some sort of a blackness over his head. In particular, the area that has the visor and helmet.
Mm-hmm.
For a moment, you don't see that visor and helmet. For a moment, you see what appears to be a pretty sleek and, from what you can tell, kind of regal-looking bird. A very powerful-looking program. Something that you can instantly see is on a cut above any of the Navis you've met so far. Whatever this Navi is underneath this helmet should not belong to a student. You begin seeing more to it than that. As you look at Sparrowman, you see fights between this very regal, very sleek-looking, very amazingly customized Navi. He seems to fly around the network. He seems to spread out and send out different forms of ranged attacks, attacking things at much further distances than you've even seen someone like Bug Vader or anyone else like seemingly attack from. And you see a code. This code seems to only be something that is being hidden intentionally. You see what appears to be a serial number, and upon seeing this, you immediately know what it is for some reason, potentially because fucking fate allows you to.
Mm-hmm.
You see the serial code and identification of an official NetNavi. Otherwise known as the Navi of an official NetMattler. Someone who is on the same level as the highest form of police. You're not sure where all of this information has come from this. But Bug Vader, upon you standing there, you see that not only is Yome getting hurt, but you see what appears to be a very blank look in Yome's eyes. Yome seems to begin to disappear. And as Yome is disappearing, you see what appears to be a bit of data being left behind.
Oh, crap.
In Yome's place, instead of her cyber body, you see what appears to be a bit of locked data. A diamond shape form of just mystery data being left behind. From what you can tell, just by looking at it, probably a pretty powerful one. But from what you just witnessed, Yome seemed to not leave behind any ghost data. and she seemed to scan Sparrowman. Upon doing so, Sparrowman seems to step backwards. He's grabbing onto his head and seems to be looking as if he's glitching out or shocking. Himself looking just like Yome, as if he's about to be deleted. As this happens to him, he logs out. Yome.
Yes.
I thought this was gonna be a thing where I had to choose between Yome or Chill Fox.
Yome.
Yeah.
This is one of the cards which unfortunately
Means I
results
die?
in your death.
Yes.
However, this one is much different than the ones that you guys have done before.
Yeah. I see that.
This one, if I can get the thing to you.
Well, now that I don't have
It's
the
not letting me.
dilemma, I should say I grab it.
Oh, of course you're gonna grab it. It's not letting me freaking. There we go. Okay.
You know what? At least
This
I
is
died.
what the
and
name of
there's
the card is.
At least I died, and there was a witness. Martyr.exe.
So, what this card is, the Martyr card, is it allows you to succeed at any one thing that is currently happening critically. However, you die upon that happening.
So, Deco.
When you die, you do not lose any of your memory, and you leave behind a piece of data from the upper parts of the NetNavi item tables. Which is to say, kind of like what happened with Avatar, where you get to roll for that whenever you unlock it, and I ignore all bad rolls.
So, Deco.
What's up?
It wasn't in Warhammer, but I got the Martyr card.
I hate you so fucking much. Again, I call it Martyr.exe because I got it from the Warhammer deck. If you look over here, I actually have the entirety of the Warhammer deck over here. I took a lot of inspiration from the Taroka deck for some of the ones in NetNavi. But you critically succeed at any one given thing. I was trying to figure out what that meant here, because nothing was really happening. You weren't really doing anything but walking into a space. So I'm like, I'm just gonna consider this a reverse Uno card and have you fucking scan him.
Yeah. Yeah, no, here's the thing. You know what? I still got the result that ended up happening. Yeah, I died. But everything's okay because you're not gonna tell Alan that, Bug Vader.
Well, here's the thing.
You're gonna do me a fucking solid.
Here's the thing. You technically are fine.
Mm-hmm.
This one does not give you back a backup data.
Mm-hmm.
But you do not lose any of your memory.
Yeah.
So you basically just kind of turned into data, and as soon as that data is picked up, which Bug Vader is doing currently right now, your memory is returned to you. So when you wake up in your backup data, you will know exactly what happened.
You know what? That's perfectly fine. And another death card out of the way.
There's only, I think, one or two more.
That's perfectly fine. I just need backup data stat. I'm not touching any of these fake cards for a while now.
I'm actually really upset that you said that you got the Martyr card before me. Anyway, but no.
So, after all that happened, did they just stare at each other and die?
I guess it's true. Looks can kill.
Bug Vader.
Transition.
Bug Vader.
Oh.
You, as soon as you pick up that data, the data seems to turn from purple to blue. which is to show that it's now unlocked. However, as soon as that happens, you also, since you're connected to the PET, you feel Yome wake up from her backup data. Yome,
Yes.
you are not at the school. You are currently back home.
Here, your home's here.
I would like to know, upon waking up with the information you just got, is there anything you'd like to do?
It's that. Huh? Wait. I remember. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
These two aren't here, but Salty's here, and so is Beats. As they're just
gonna
like looking
grab-
at you
she's
like, what the fuck?
It's like, oh my god, I died, but I remember. Salty, I remember. I have no idea what just happened, but I remember it, Salty.
What's going on in there? Alan's dead. What year is it?
Yome.
2000XX.
It worked.
Yome, you do know that because of what Cross had found before, there is a way to get immediately back to the school from Alan's network.
Hell yeah, there is.
Would you like to try to go back to school?
She's just gonna be.
These are why the shortcuts are great.
That's the thing. She was right now. She's just kind of like holding Salty, and she's just like, "You know what that means, Salty? I died, and I remember. I remember what happened. And Bug Vader was a witness. Chill Fox wasn't. I have to go back to the school."
You just chug Salty out of the way, and you dive in.
As he was about to throw salt at you, you chuck him away, and he throws salt at the metals.
Bug Vader, you feel Yome waking up. However, you don't feel that Alan has made his way to the to a place to jack in yet. I'm gonna roll for Alan. I'm gonna We have to see who gets there first, Squeaky.
Oh, he's gonna find out I died.
I would like for you to roll me a straight d20, and I will roll Alan a physique roll, because he is running down the halls trying to get to a jack-in point. Alan gets a 17 on a physique roll.
Fuck! He's gotta know I died.
Are you gonna
Wait. Can he get a negative for having the taco shits?
No.
No, because he's
So Squeaky, go ahead and roll. Do you want to put anything into it?
I can.
Do you want to?
I'm putting 2, 3.
You're rolling a straight d20, so you need to get a 17. You need to get a 17 or higher.
4 plus smash.
You can't add your smash.
Okay, well,
First roll.
it'll be like, it's okay, Alan, I remember.
Second roll. Third. Up.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Third roll.
15.
Fourth roll. And last roll.
I'm not gonna make it. Nope.
Your highest was a 15.
15.
Well, looks like we got a weekend.
Plus your
of birdies.
speed is an 18.
Oh, sweet.
Remember, you're trying to get there faster than Alan.
Yeah.
Tabletop saying they're not responding.
Yeah, that's that thing of she after realizing that immediate haul ass. He can't find out I died. He's going to be sad.
Yome, you get to the network that is the color changing trees that you guys had added to Alan's home network before. As you do, you basically dive in through the exit from that and make your way right in. Bug Vader, you've barely had time to pick up the data when you see Yome just rushing back to you.
Oh my god, did Yome
I'm here! I'm here! I remember everything! I'm here!
Wait, you remember everything?
Yeah, I don't ask me how. I don't know. But I'm here. Is Alan here?
Not yet.
Thank
You-
fuck.
I was gonna make some excuse like you are getting information because of something.
No, did you see? You saw that. You saw all of that.
I mean,
Right?
saw it, understood it is another thing, but saw it, yes.
That is no net Navi.
Oh, that's a
Or
Navi.
a normal net Navi.
Okay.
Sparrowman is a city net battler. That's a big deal, Bug Vader.
No, the silence was not him going, the silence was, oh. Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Like, of course he could.
I wonder how he's been
probably-
effortlessly fucking defeating all the Navis at the school.
Of course he could beat anyone. That's what he's good at. He gets paid to do that.
So we have to thank you. That was about to get a lot uglier if you didn't do that.
I don't know what I did.
From our end, it looked like your looks literally killed him.
Looks like you
Well-
reverse Uno carded him. Anyway,
Well, I mean, it's a thing of like, like somewhat distracted hands on cheeks. That's like, well, I mean, look at me.
Okay, so I gotta ask.
Hmm?
You want me to put in a good word for Chill Fox, or do you want me to save those kind of words for Savannah? What's going on here?
What are you talking about?
Who am I wingmanning for you?
How is Chill Fox?
Chillfox still seems to be on the ground. He still seems to be doing his scanning thing. You guys have literally not. He's been there maybe 2 minutes. I mean,
Well,
this entire thing has happened in like fucking less than 5 minutes.
well, I don't need a wingman. What's important right now is that Alan, he's probably going to find out when he notices my backup data missing, but
He won't know until he gets home.
he won't know for a while. I just have to be very, very careful that I don't die again.
Harder than it seems now, doesn't it?
Okay, look, you
You've
have
each
backup
died twice
data.
now.
You have
Exactly.
backup. You have backup data from Marksman. I don't have anything now. So, instead of him finding out the hard way, if I potentially die again and I don't come back, honesty is the best policy, but we will find a way to make it seem as minor an issue as possible.
Ugh. Chillfox seems to
Chillfox!
raise up from where he's at. Ugh.
Why not just say, hey, I sacrificed myself to do an awesome attack?
Well, this is
What?
where he comes in. You owe me a big one.
What?
What? What? Hold on. What? No. She has a point.
What happened?
Sparrowman almost happened to you.
Yeah, man.
Instead, he happened to me.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you are.
I just died. Again.
Sparrowman?
Yes, Sparrowman.
You guys tried fighting him?
No, he scanned me to death. Somehow. He
I-
saw it. Points to Bug Vader.
Excuse me if I find that really hard to believe, but are you okay?
I mean, I'm glad I got back here faster than so we could possibly explain to Alan, but oddly enough, I remember everything. And I might as well tell you what I told him, but Barrowman is not just any old classmate Navi. He has a serial number and everything. He's a city net battler. And do I know about what she ended up doing to Sparrowman, or only Bug Vader saw that?
Bug Vader's the only one that saw what happened to Sparrow Man.
Okay, so
Sparrow Man really wanted to scan you, and I sensed you were at your most vulnerable. So I tried to interfere, but I guess I ended up in the crossfire instead.
Well, actually, I think it's more comparable to you both shot a gun at each other and you both hit.
What happened to
wasn't-
Sparrow Man?
Well, you didn't like get deleted, but you did something there that made him log out.
Mm,
So yeah, you owe her a favor.
Well, I learned what's going on with this exit here, but I mean, it seems like it's a little bit less important right now. What's your favor? What do you need?
I don't know yet, okay? I just know that that's what you say to someone when you do something big to them. For them.
Have you told Alan?
Listen,
No, I don't know how to bring it up. He's going to... We're
okay.
Not... Mm,
Let me handle it.
mhm.
Alan's not going to know yet. We're gonna figure out something. And that favor, it's not gonna be now, but just know that your ass is ours when we need it.
Why is it so much more sinister when you say it?
Listen, I don't think that any reason you guys would ever have for me to do a favor, I'd say no to even without this. But either way, you don't want to tell Alan?
I was...
Not yet.
Well, what...
You can't walk around with no backup data without letting your op know.
Exactly. What purpose does it mean delaying the inevitable? It'll only stress him out more. And what if something else stupid like this happens and I really don't come back?
Hey.
Mm.
Come here. He
Hmm?
tries to take your hands.
Mm.
she lets him.
He takes your hands in his, and he just kind of like holds them for a second. As he does, he starts walking this way. Do you follow him? Do you
Yeah,
let him
nope,
drag you?
she lets him.
And I was more talking about the blackmail, but yeah, we could talk about the death too when it comes to not telling Alan.
You guys make your way over with Chill Fox. As you do, he seems to like look down toward the hole. As he does, Yome, you're back.
Huh?
I can't believe that med tool came out of nowhere and you got knocked into this hole.
What?
It really sucks you guys didn't know about this thing. Anything that falls into it is deleted. Are you all right? Did your backup data is your backup data okay? Oh, you must have used it. Ah, man.
Oh.
It looks like the metals have fled, right? Yes.
I had heard that the school was talking about the different colored med tools that were going around. I didn't realize how dangerous they were.
Is that what we're doing?
Might as well get it straight for whenever he shows up. I'd prefer you tell him the truth, but he shrugs. We have to get rid of those viruses as well at some point.
Yes. That is correct.
Until you're ready.
Mhm.
If anyone knows what this thing does and would know about it being a problem, it's your operator.
Right.
Honestly, oh, sorry.
Thank you. Thank you, Chill Fox.
I won't say anything, but you guys should say something later. Okay?
Right. When
Take
the
as much time as you need, but
when he'll be shocked, but maybe when he's better processed it, I'll tell him the truth.
The thing is,
Mm?
personally, I feel the truth you can give is that you stopped a big threat.
I'm sure
Yes,
that
I
if he did,
appreciate what you're doing, Chill Fox.
Hmm.
I do. But Sparrowman didn't get defeated. He logged out. He could be a threat a few hours or maybe a few minutes from now.
he looks over towards you and back over toward Yome. Like I said, it's probably easier to let Alan know. But as far as Sparrowman's concerned, I've seen him scan other people. It doesn't usually end up with what happened to you. He looks to Yome.
does it usually hurt?
I don't know. Never let him do it to me. He seems obsessed with scanning people that he hasn't scanned before.
Mm-hmm.
I think that out of everybody in the class, it's just me and you guys.
And now we know that the scanning does damage, so.
That's the thing. He scanned Beastman before and he never mentioned anything about that.
Mm.
I don't know what happened to you guys. But all I do know is that things are really weird in this network today. The new exit showing up, this whole not being worked on anymore. A lot of different factors could have happened. If you're going to figure anything out, I'd say figure it out first. No need to do anything hasty. If you did do a number on Sparrowman, I'm sure that he's not going to be too big of a problem until he's fixed up. Especially from what I know of that kid's grades. You guys probably have a couple of days at least.
Mm-hmm.
He steps back. I'm going to head back to John.
Yes.
You guys might want to see if you can't figure out what's going on with Alan.
Mm-hmm. So I should save all this for later.
I'm not saying anything. You do what you want to do. I'll keep your secret. If you want to tell him, that's up to you. If you don't want to tell him, that's also up to you. He motions to the hole. This is the best cover-up you've got to make it seem less like a big deal, though.
No, I feel like it was brought up during conversation, and even just the mention of it startles him and makes him very, very uncomfortable. I feel like if I said anything that would imply I went near this, I feel like he'll probably be the angriest we've ever seen him.
He was able to speak about it today. I'm pretty sure the only thing that he's worried about is you guys finding out more about it. Whenever John was talking about it, and whenever I brought it up earlier, he talked back about it. It's not something that he doesn't know anything about. He just doesn't want you guys to know anything about it. I mentioned it before, Yome, but he will not tell you. That's all I'll say. If you guys ever want to know anything about this, ask one of us. I gotta go to John.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, I know where this thing leads. Motions back toward the hole that he was scanning.
Oh yeah, where?
The new exit.
Where?
It seems to make its way off to. It seems to make its way off toward the park network.
Oh,
From what I saw, there was some sort of a person there, some sort of a Navi. I'm not sure exactly what it's all about, but it seems like whatever was here has been moved out, and because it was moved out, it made another exit.
There's a cutoff time for when they actually deliver.
1 sec.
As he backs up. But talk to you guys later.
yes.
Chillfox logs out. As that happens, it's been a little bit, Bug Vader and Yome, but Alan still hasn't jacked in. From what Alan had thought, it seemed pretty urgent whenever Bug Vader had contacted, but he still hasn't logged in to help out. Or jacked in.
Is something going on out there?
Out there?
Well, Alan should be here, shouldn't he?
You're right. We should check on him. Maybe. I do agree with what you said, Bug Vader. But now is probably not the best time.
Do you guys want to return to the PET?
Yeah.
To be fair, that's more Vader. I'm actually on your side with this one.
Upon you guys returning to the PET, you guys find yourselves looking out from the screen at somebody else holding onto the PET.
Ah, crap. Here we go again.
Looking beyond this person, you find that you appear to be in the boys' restroom.
Please be
And down-
bi-curious.
And down, sitting in the corner of the room, there appears to be an Alan.
Please be kinky shit with Donovan. Please be kinky shit with Donovan.
As Alan is in the corner of the room, he seems to be looking up, a very pleading but angry look in his eye, as he seems to be fine. There doesn't seem to be any bruises or any big things going on, but he does seem to be entirely wet down his front.
Oh no, they gave him a swirly.
You guys look, standing, one of them holding on to the PET, the other standing over at the door leading out from the restroom.
Brad, no!
Kane looks at the PET at you guys, gives a smile. Haha. Oh look, they're finally here. You were worried for nothing. Alan looks forward as he sees you guys on the PET. But then he looks shocked as the PET no longer shows Alan. Guys, it seems to very
no.
quickly show the floor as a large crack appears on the screen.
Oh, I thought he was gonna drop us into the toilet.
Kane
Oh, you cockosaurus!
appears to have dropped and shattered the front of Alan's PET. He then kicks it as it slides over toward Alan. The device flickering in and out, becoming dark and then light once again, as you guys see Alan scramble to it in a very blurry fashion, because again, there's water all over the floor as well. As Alan grabs it, he looks back up, and from what you guys can see, Kane and the other person leave the room. You guys can hear Kane snickering to himself the entire time.
Come on, Brad. Look back and look disappointed, like that look of.
You
I
guys
didn't
can't
want
see
to do
anything.
this.
You guys can't see anything with Brad as he leaves the area. Alan seems to scramble looking toward the PET as he seems to be trying to do something at it. You guys try to say something to him or anything like that, but he can't seem to get any audio from it. You guys see the cracks along the surface. You guys see an entire side of it that seems to be completely dark. And as Alan seems to be pressing things almost very desperately so, the display completely turns off. You guys are still in the PET, but have no way of contacting Alan. To be continued.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, okay. That's fair.
Okay,
It's been
good.
4 hours.
No, that's fine.
Oh, I was actually gonna text like an hour earlier that I was like, I only have an hour left in me, so this is perfect for me.
Yeah, that's fine. All we're gonna do, we're like, well, I guess we're talking to Miss Toki and Miss Prague a bit earlier than we expected.
Brad, wasn't our time in Net Paris mean
They
anything to you?
They bully!
What do you mean they bully? Did you get any...
Fucking-
I don't
As-
know. Did you get any evidence of any sort of bullying? I mean, he
As-
doesn't even have any bruises on him.
Yeah, but we've got a broken PET.
Oh, he's really clumsy. He must have slipped in the boys' room.
But
How did you know he was in the boys' room, Kane?
Oh, because he had the tacos. I only
Fuck you.
assumed.
But Brad,
Fuck you.
you saved my life. I didn't save your life, Bug. All I did was make you feel like you need me. No, that can't be true, Brad.
Note
It
who
is.
wasn't there. Donovan.
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 Well, no shit.
Donovan, it was you, wasn't it? You called this.
We'll tell Donovan. We'll tell Donovan. You're like, Donovan, your stupid fucking cunt friends bullied us, and now a PET is broken.
So,
Fuck,
can
it's
I
too
say
bad we
one
didn't-
thing?
Well,
If you guys would have tried to sit with Donovan, this wouldn't have happened.
yeah. Yeah,
Nah.
thanks.
I wanted to say because there's no way for you guys to ever know because like there was the one that like that was gonna be the one thing that you guys would have gotten from sitting with Donovan today was Donovan and you could have talked with Donovan and Brad at that point might not have fucking wanted to do anything big. Who knows, man? Or maybe Donovan would have been like, hey, fucking leave people alone or whatever. So I can't tell you exactly what would have happened because I don't want to give away too much. But that was one of the things that would not have happened if you would have sat with Donovan. There's so many things you need to do though.
But
And
then
talking-
Jean
and talking
would
with
have done
Jean.
that to us.
Yeah, exactly. Jean would have beat you guys. Would have beat him up.
Take the PET and then like give him a wedgie or something. I don't know.
Call the police. That's damaged private property. I mean, yeah, as soon as definitely, especially if if they can prove it. I mean, all we'd have to do is find. I mean, this is a tech school, so all I have to do is like find the like security footage or anything like that.
Fingerprints.
Yeah, but we
Fingerprints?
all
I wear gloves.
Definitely.
that kind of investigation stuff costs money, and honestly, the security cameras have been tampered with before. Let's be fucking real.
Well, okay, yes.
Unless I'm really nice to Shutter again.
Look, today they went cheap with their tacos because they wanted to put fingerprint
You know what? I'll do you
Investigation.
one better. We'll tell his dad.
That's probably the best thing for you guys to do. Yeah.
All
We're
right.
gonna tell
If you
his
want,
fucking...
if you want a result, then you probably.
If we want to get shit done, we're gonna get the mafia on them.
What do you mean the mafia? He works in
gonna-
stocks.
They're gonna get a nice pair of cement shoes. They're gonna take a
As-
really long swim
So-
down Lake Berryessa.
Here's the
Alan's
thing.
dad is
They're
like,
gonna die.
hey,
Here's the thing.
marksman. Yeah? I'm gonna get you first.
Here's the thing. Before we get too far in this, and these things happened at a point where I need, or I probably need to bring this up now. For the past like 2 hours, since we started the conversation in the lunchroom, we had a couple of donations. So
Thank you guys.
quite a bit. I believe that it will all start out with. Getting to it. Right here. First, a Rod had said, actually, Will, the reason the numbers drop is because blue streams are so dull now. I remember reading that and I didn't want to say anything. That's where I kind of stopped looking, because I'm like, let's just get done with this scene first. And the scene lasted a long time. So there wasn't any inspiration there, but fuck you, a Rod. I'm kidding. Then there was Setzer saying, ignore Rod Blue, you're amazing. Here's inspiration to Yome. So that's going to be one inspiration to Yome.
And then Aaron donated saying, fuck you, I say what I want.
Arad said after that, it's okay, Yome, nobody is as good as of a waifu as Cross, and then says to beatbox. Arad just wants to pick on people. Thank you very much, Arad. Han gave $10 and says, for Alan, we'll give Alan those 5. And then Cyan with the big one that I didn't really want to get to because I wanted to show Brad do his thing first before you decided to do this for him. But he donated $56 saying, make that Brad Bradderson important. All of this to him. So Brad Bradderson is now a +1 Brad Bradderson.
Okay, Brad needs a redemption arc.
Otherwise known as
He was-
Bradford Saxon, but you know, whatever.
I can't believe Caden manipulated Brad.
Really? Can't believe it.
Okay, I can believe it, but still.
2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's like that one gif of the person who like has a shocked pose, but they're not. It's like pretends to be shocked. What? Kane was able to convince Brad to beat up Alan? What? Oh, wow. Who would have, And while we weren't when he was the most vulnerable,
We have more money.
Han then donates another $10 saying, for Marksman when he eventually kills Alan's bullies in a copy pot.
Marksman? Yeah? The stocks just rose. Who?
2, 3, 4, 5. I have a separate. I need to make this separate pile for Marksman. So one of them's gonna be Daddy Inspiration, and the other one's gonna be
Daddy.
Mark's Daddy Inspiration.
oh my
There we go.
fucking, I'm so triggered.
There we go. Perfect.
I'm so triggered.
Perfect.
Fucking, I died, but it was like, man, I died, but I remember, so it's okay.
Yeah, I'm very happy that card got used. Because again, in Warhammer, that was one of the ones I always wanted to get. Was the you succeed at whatever the fuck you're doing, but you die.
Yeah.
That's
so,
just, it sounds like such a cool thing. So like with this one, I'm like, how are you gonna succeed? It's like, well, you succeed by pushing Sparrowman away. Like you succeed by getting rid of that threat, which is what you were trying to do. And I'm like, I want to give you more than that though. So I basically had you something happened, which I do know what happened. It's in my head. I know how this happened. I had to figure it out before I could actually say it. Something happened to you, and you were able to scan back at him and learn some things about him. potentially stuff about like the helmet that he's wearing, as well as some sort of a nice sleek bird looking Navi, and the fact that the bird Navi, the Sparrow Man's basically a city net battler. He's basically an official Navi. So that's pretty interesting. I felt like that was probably enough information to give you. Not to mention, again, getting a good item from the table, where basically I will ignore all of the ones and all the other bad things, similar to like how I did with Phantom in Avatar. It's a pretty good thing. Like the items in Net Navi I made probably even more influential, because again, things can kill you in Net Navi, and you don't have to really worry too much about things. So if you roll something good, I think it'll all be worth it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's like, damn, we got his stress down so low, it's about to skyrocket again, because again, it's like Vader.
That depends on you guys.
Well, it's the thing of Bug. Vader's like, we should be honest, and Yome's like, we should be honest. Not right now.
Again, just Vader. I'm with you.
That depends on you guys. If you guys decide to tell him what happened with Sparrow Man, it probably will go up. If you guys decide not to tell him what happened with Sparrow Man, it probably won't go up.
Yeah, she's definitely going to want to tell him the truth. Especially not right now, though.
Guys, Sparrow Man just told me what happened.
Like, it's that thing of, like, she was gonna wait till after school once he got situated in Psi Labs and we met his mom. Now she's gonna probably wait for a little bit before that or till the next day, because it's like the PETs.
Alan he didn't really seem too, like, again, beat up or anything during the thing. Again, he looked kind of more angry than anything, which is kind of a good thing, because at least it showed Alan wasn't like just I'm such a sad boy.
It's that thing of, it's definitely progress, because it almost means, or at least implies, that to some extent he even tried to fight back, like, or resist what was
but
happening.
Unfortunately, when you're up against internet famous Brad Bratterson.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you're up against fucking Brad, it's just like, and he's a scrawny boy, you can only do so much. So we'll tell Dad. We're gonna tell John.
Donovan just comes out, guys, I told you to leave Alan alone. Guys,
why won't
you listen to me? Guys. Flail.
Guy, you broke his PET.
Guys, he liked that PET, even though it was shitty.
You know what fucking sucks is that a while back we bought a busted PET, and then we fucking threw it out once we were done with it. Or do we still have that?
You scrapped it.
Yeah, so there goes our quick replacement screen. But
guys,
fucking.
I think if we look over here, we should see what else you guys had for parts from it.
People are also asking if we can roll the super crazy special item, if we're doing it this session or next session.
That'll be next session, whenever they actually open it.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, I'm gonna tap
out. I think you guys used up everything from it.
Yeah.
All right, later, Will.
Later, everyone. Yeah.
We'll play. We'll definitely. Yome's definitely going to play the rest of this day by ear before she lets Alan know anything. It's that fact that right now, like Chill Fox said, him not knowing that she no longer has backup data is very, very risky, because if anything happens to her, he's gonna find out the hard way. The very, very hard, painful way. And that's gonna be very bad too. That's Vietnam flashbacks right there for Alan.
Oh, also, one thing from that card too is you don't leave behind any ghost data.
Yeah.
So that was another thing that came from the martyr card.
Yeah. So,
I have it written down here that if you did not have backup data upon using the martyr card would get you up, basically. But you wouldn't roll for the item if that was the case.
Yeah, so there are several different routes in how we can get backup data.
Mhm.
Whether we tell Alan or not.
Here's the thing, you could easily get it by going to Scilab. You guys have more than enough money to get backup data.
Yeah,
I will
so
tell you that right the fuck now.
Yeah, it's gonna be an easy thing of like, hey Alan, can we get some backup data? Why? Well, Alan, I'll tell you later, but please trust me and buy one.
Well, Alan, I'll tell you later, but right now let's worry about your PET.
Let's worry about your PET and please buy one. But there's that. It seemed like Bug really was gonna be like, hey, Chill Fox, you definitely owe Yome one. Give her your backup data, but she wouldn't want to do that either because then Chill Fox has to worry about getting backup data.
What's bad about ghost data? Ghost data usually, unless it's made by the other card, ghost data usually is something that will basically just hang out in around the net and randomly fucking attack people and or hunt you down. That's what's wrong with ghost data.
Yeah. So, 1 second. 'Cause I'm also like keeping an eye on our food because I don't like doing it, but we ordered some Chinese kind of last minute.
That's fine. As soon as like Bug Beta's like, I wanna freaking go into the net, and I'm like, oh no, and like you were there because I was gonna have the scene happen where Kane basically was gonna do all that in front of you.
Yeah, that would have been great.
And it would have been like, well, I wonder how Yome's gonna take this and or try to stop this. Because, like, one of the big things, too, is that Kane is super pissy at you in particular.
Oh, that's completely fine, and she expects that. Like, it's like, oh, this isn't just getting back at Alan, you're getting back at me, huh? Because I wouldn't give you what you want.
And
Fuck
note,
off.
the thing that he did to Alan was get him entirely wet, just like what happened to him at the theater.
Nah, that's fair. It's petty like that.
It's like, we're not going to beat the shit out of you, Alan. I'm going to fucking soak you with whatever I soaked you with, because no one knows yet. And then I'm going to break your PET.
Probably toilet water. He probably gave him a swirly. We don't know if he smells like ass, but fuck.
It wasn't toilet water.
Okay.
It's fine.
Well, we'll find out. Fucking. We'll find out. But
We don't know it's toilet water. It basically was mop water.
That's still gonna, depending on how used that mop water is, it's probably gonna be pretty smelly.
Oh, definitely.
And it's probably gonna be fucking black. Aw, poor boy. Smells like mop water now.
Have your mom clean you up, Alan. Bah ha 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 ha.
Well, we'll see what happens. What was I gonna fucking say? But yeah, like I don't want to take I don't want to take a backup data from Chill Fox. There was also.
Oh, you couldn't have just taken his backup data.
No. Then this also comes back to Marksman telling her father, telling Dad, "Hey, I died."
Well, like remember fucking what Alan's dad was all about too. Like he was basically being like, I don't like that kid over at the fucking over at Scilabs, talking basically specifically about Kane.
Yeah. Once.
Turns out in the background, Donovan's like, I'm glad that I had that hit on Alan. How dare he beat me by one question in the exam? Which, by the way, that didn't happen. I rolled for their homework, and it didn't get to happen because I wasn't sure exactly how far we're gonna get today. But I rolled for their homework, and Donovan actually beat Alan on the homework. I didn't think he would. So that's interesting because Donovan rolled a fucking 19 earlier today. I thought that was pretty neat because Alan got a really good roll before too. So like the both of them basically were perfect, but like one was more perfect, I guess. I don't know. Like maybe I'll have it like to where Miss Toki wrote on Alan's sheet like, good penmanship or something, because they both rolled high enough to get 100 on their fucking homework. It's like, haha, take that, Alan. Miss Toki said I had great penmanship.
It's gonna be that thing of like, okay, it's like, okay, they both did very well, but it doesn't seem like they copied off of one another, so maybe now they're working together. Good, she'll
Damn
write
it, Alan.
good. She'll write good teamwork.
Damn it, Alan. Miss Toki thinks that the only reason I got good grades is because of you again.
Just in a not malicious manner.
I hate it. Alan, she seems to think that we met up over the weekend and did homework or something at each other's houses. We can't stand for that. Why not? I can't have her thinking we're friends. What?
She...
I hate this. Oh, this is the worst thing that could happen to anyone today. Alan, why do you smell like mop water? You know what? Don't worry about it. I'm done.
Why do you smell like a dirty mop?
Alan, why do you smell like a dirty mop? Whatever. You know what? I don't care. I'm leaving. How dare you, Alan?
I'm going home early. I love Donovan. He redeemed himself very well.
I love how in the beginning everybody's just like, "Oh, Donovan, I fucking hate Donovan."
Here's how you
and then they're like,
someone...
"Oh, we fucking hate John." And now everybody's like,
you...
"Oh, we fucking hate Kane."
No, here's the thing, Deco. Here is how you truly redeem a character that people have already deemed non-redeemable. You bring someone worse. You just bring someone worse.
I feel like that's gonna happen a lot in this campaign.
Here's the thing. We all hated Donovan. Then we deemed Jean was worse. Then we liked Donovan after we realized that Nathan was worse. Then we were like, you know, Donovan, you're redeemed now because you know what? Someone is worse than you. Then it's like, Jean, fucking, we don't like you. But you know what? Anastasia's worse. You know what else? Kane is really bad. So it's that thing of so far everyone's been getting redeemed because someone worse keeps coming.
How much worse does it pull in to get Kane redeemed? Holy shit. Hitler?
Fuck him.
I can bring Hitler in.
You've already brought him in, Deco. Brad.
How dare you?
Brad.
How dare you say that to internet famous Brad Bratterson?
You know what? You know what, actually? You know what, Brad? You know what, Brad? I've never heard of you.
How dare you? How
Internet
actual
famous.
dare you?
I've never heard of you.
How actual dare you? He would just be like, didn't you get lost trying to look for yourself on the internet? I
just looked at that on the stream, he just goes flying. I'm sorry, I can't seem to find you!
Did you have to do that?
Yeah.
Did you have to knock Donovan off?
I didn't mean to, I'm sorry, he got in the way, but... Point is...
He tried to save his friend! I have you, Brad! Kane just watch this. Well, they're dead.
So yeah, that's, that is, yes. I have pad thai now.
Why is his fist tape and why is there a scar when he's so young? Well, you can ask all of those questions to Phantom. Okay.
I need to figure out what I'm gonna do about this dick pic. I know it's too much info, but...
Send him yours.
I don't have...
Like, Justin, come here!
No! Honestly, here's the thing. I didn't think it happened this soon. Because I've heard of things like this happening to voice actresses on Twitter. I didn't think it happened this soon. I didn't need to see it, Tico. But now we can look back at this and laugh from this VOD.
Squeaky.
What?
I feel like you're really upset over this.
Yeah, just a bit.
You want me to send you a dick pic so that you can get over it?
Yes.
I was like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, she's trying to think of the funniest thing to say.
Leave me alone, okay?
She's trying to figure out what is the optimal funny here.
Leave me alone, okay? I'm not that good at doing. I'm not as good as improv humor as I thought. Apparently.
No, you were eating. It's fine.
Yeah, I was also eating, but.
But yes, guys, this is a fun game. We didn't get through everything I had planned, so I honestly, the first thing Squeaky asked me whenever I was talking about stuff earlier, she's like, "Are we getting to Scilab today?" I'm like, "Yeah, probably." It didn't happen. I feel like 100% we have to get to Scilab next game. I don't think there's literally almost anything in the way. We'll have to see, but I mean, it depends on if you guys like decide, no. After school, we're not going to his mom's. We're going straight to Miss Toki. We are fucking getting this known. We're fucking calling the police. Like, it really depends on what you guys all decide to do. But I'm pretty sure next game we're getting into Scilab. We'll have to see. Hope you guys enjoyed this as we enjoyed it. So if any questions, comments, or what's in the comments below. We're probably gonna try to the next thing. I didn't actually expect Sparrowman's
Identity.
I guess, yeah, I didn't really expect Sparrowman's identity to be like kind of shown this early. So I may end up saying the next thing of art we get will be what Yome saw of Sparrowman. So like how Sparrowman looks underneath the helmet and stuff like that. We'll have to see. I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna go that way or if we're gonna keep the helmet on him for a little bit longer. We'll see.
I have the perfect idea, Deco.
What's that?
You're gonna take Sparrowman's face claim.
Just put Bernard's face on it.
No, we're gonna get a picture of an actual sparrow.
And
we're just gonna Photoshop it.
I would have been fine with Bernard's face on it, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, but see, I knew you were gonna say that, and that's not funny anymore. And don't you dare dishonor Bernard like that.
I disagree. I think Bernard's always funny.
I will tell Bernard that you just disrespected him so greatly.
How dare you?
You will take punishment for your transgressions.
Not a quest for Caliber. Don't worry about it. Caliber, we have to wait for Caliber. We have to figure out exactly what's going on because I've mentioned it from the beginning, but Caliber is going to be kind of a group effort. Caliber is I don't have any say in Caliber. Caliber is between the players and between people in the chat if they decide to attempt to throw stuff at him to get him to have certain features and things like that. I've always said in the beginning that Caliber is kind of the chat / players Navi-ish kind of thing. So like we're going to be taking ideas from just about everybody whenever we get to actually customizing Caliber. And then hopefully at that point we can bring those ideas into like a coherent thing and be like, hey Phantom, make it. But we'll see. We'll have to see what actually happens when it comes to that. Of course, it's not going to be anything like, oh, we're not going to be like basically making him All Might or anything. We're not going to fucking be like, oh, we're fucking going to throw a reference and stuff like that. That's not happening. We're not going to get something that is literally the most customized thing we could potentially think of and just being like, he's Scooby-Doo with a sword. Scooby-Doo with a sword. We're not going to do that. But we'll see how things go with Caliber. I hope you guys enjoyed this as we enjoyed ourselves. Any questions, comments, or wise in the comments below. Thank you guys very much for showing up and sitting with us through this. Tomorrow, we should be having some Pokemon. That should be pretty fun. And on Wednesday, we'll come back to some Avatar. And then next Sunday,
Yeah.
we got more NetNavi.
Oh, God damn it!
And until next time, guys, like always, later days.
I fucking hate people. God damn it.